Welcome to the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We are live in Little Rock, Arkansas. Over 400 entries in the tournament. No idea what the final count is. We'll get that before it's done. This is Robert Kelly on the mic. We will be running 4 tables to get this thing going. The finals will be up on the East vs. West extended pass. So make sure to get that pay-per-view bought. They will be released immediately after the Arizona live stream. So after East vs. West tomorrow, we'll have the pay-per-view matches on the big stage, and then we're gonna run Arizona State. So you'll get to watch that. I think there'll be a break, like they're planning for a decent little like hour break or something like that. And then they'll do the Arizona State super matches, and then you'll get all of these final matches from the tournament. Make sure to use promo code TAL when purchasing your extended pass. It will give you a discount. We got our WAF World certified referees head reffing it up. Got Orlando over there on table 3 out of the TAL helping out. Coming over here to Little Rock. The largest East vs. West arm wrestling event in the state of Arkansas going down today. We're in the Little Rock Convention Center. The facility is absolutely huge. Tournament's in a hall big enough to hold a football field right now easily. They got the pay-per-view area all shut down, blacked out. They got lights going. Smoke is seeping through over here, coming in. Hop on, buddy. Come on. I need someone to talk to. What's up, Isaiah? Oh, I got you muted. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear
You can hear me, but I can't hear you. Oh. What's up, Isaiah?
What up?
Hey, man. On the microphone now, Isaiah Jones out of Oklahoma, pulling the 172 class. Just came back from winning the USAF Nationals at 176. How's it going, Isaiah?
It's going good, dude. The weight cut, that 5 extra pounds, I felt it, but that just means I'm already back up to where I want to be. I think I'm already above 180, honestly. I weighed earlier before I took a nap, and dude.
I want so bad there to be a scale going up the stage so you can see what everyone weighs on their competition.
Yeah.
Because we know TAL is a strict, legitimate organization. You saw it. Everyone is down to the decimal. No one got an ounce. So you know they made that 172 at the time they needed to make it. But when it comes to the match, the match is going on. I'd like to see that the 172 guy weighs 198. 205 or whatever, because it happens, right?
Yeah, that 5 extra pounds, the difference between 176 and 171. That's what we were talking about.
Yep, because Isaiah a couple years ago was in the 154 division, going through.
That was like 3 years ago.
Did you do a lot of traveling in the 54s, or was it mostly when you got into the 76 that you started traveling more?
I've only done one 154 competition, but the cut was so, like, just bad. Like, I felt like crap. I was like,
didn't cut well.
Yeah, and it was, and then since then, I've just gained so much more muscle that I don't think I could unless somebody was like, here's a lot of money and a world title, just if you make weight. You don't have to compete, but yeah. So
at that point, maybe.
Yeah.
So
then, that would hurt.
So you brought up a good point that maybe some of the listeners don't really know about. You said it was a bad cut. So what can you tell the people listening that you've done to correct it? Because you have been on a tear lately. So obviously you figured out the weight management. You're showing up early. You're hitting the early weigh-ins. You're rehydrating and winning. So what's your goals and tips, everything, to make weight and be strong?
What I do is I want to know exactly when I can go weigh in, and so when I do that, I'm able to just time it perfectly. And yeah, like I can cut weight while driving. I like driving. So it's just, yeah, I get it dialed in. I do like, more recently I've started trying the hot water warm blanket technique.
What is that?
Basically doing a hot bath, like, I think temperature wise it was like 105 to 108 bath temperature. Sitting there for like 20-25 minutes. Immediately after you get out, throw a heavy blanket, towels on, and just
that's
sweat.
not the right. So the 110 degrees, that's just a hot tub, really, right? That's
Yeah.
not crazy hot.
Yeah, it's just to get your body temperature up. You sweat more when you're in that blanket. When you're in that warm blanket, you sweat more, way more than when you're actually in the hot bath.
Interesting.
Yeah. And it took me 3 hot baths to go from 177 down to 171.
And so when you're doing this cut, what is your? I got all the classes wrong. What did you think this is on the top right? They don't look 254. What is that? That's
The
probably
209 or 187.
probably 187.
Yeah.
Yep. And then gonna be supers on the top left. I got so I didn't correlate the pictures for anything. Oops, that's all right. It's all right. We're starting our tournament off. Dave Smith, bottom right. One of the favorites here for the right hand. Let's see how he does on the left hand.
Yeah. Kevin Palco's here.
Kevin Palco, he made 54, and so I actually weighed him in. I signed off on his weight, and I still call him a liar that he can't make 54 because he looks like he's 205 pounds. Like, I don't understand how that guy can make that weight, but he does every time. I saw it today. He was 154, like 0.8 with clothes on, so like he had extra to go.
Yeah, dang.
All right, back to the action here. We got left hand tournament going.
Keith Chisty out of Oklahoma. Nice.
Going into the strap up there in the 187 left hand division.
Already have heavy hitters on stage.
So I don't think there's a single class that doesn't have a world famous top 5 guy in it.
Yeah, yeah.
How are you?
I'm good.
And you are welcome to hop on this microphone anytime you want and chit chat with us. Love to have you.
I think I'm going to work a bit.
Well, you can go do that too. We love having world WAF qualified referees. It's great to see it. We love to have it. Ooh, weird slip there on table 1.
Nice.
It's so hard to keep up with 4 matches at one time on this screen and like try to call them. Oh, we don't have audio on the tables. Let's get that going. We'll also get to hear in these headsets every little word go on.
Where are the mics at on the table?
Just sitting up by the pad.
Oh, okay.
They moved the tables on me twice, so my original setup moved, and then now we got it. We're live.
And now I'm here.
And now we're here.
I will pull.
All right, let's see here. We got Richard Cochran up there. He's a local favorite. Left hand, not quite as good as his right, but it's definitely no slouch. Thank you, Angela, for becoming a supporter. Look at this. We got Artem Taranenko de-swagging himself and getting ready for the brackets. One of the favorites in both hands on the...
Oh, we got a match on table number 2. Keith Chisty already, first match, having a grinder. Oh, yeah. Elbow.
So Heath, if you know anything about Heath, on the top right of your screen there on your right, he is a wild animal, 100%. So
he's not even fired up yet.
Yeah.
He's still asleep.
That's right. Let me help him out real quick. Go for it.
Let's go, Heath! Fire up!
Heath will. He might have got away with a bobble there.
Yeah.
Because he was one that I think that getting strict reps is going to be hard for him.
Yeah.
But he's doing well.
Yeah, he's already got 1 elbow foul, so he doesn't want to know.
Did it end with a pin or a foul?
Pin.
Pin? Well, hey, guess what? Since I didn't see it, we can check it out on the replay. So he is going good, just the pressure. Yep, just too much. All right. All right, so he looked good there, and he took it back over. All right. We'll see what's going on. Max Tobin, look at that. Yeah, you guys are right. Freaking Palco always makes weight. And I tell him to his face, I call him a liar. He's standing on a certified scale, and I call him a liar. He just doesn't look it.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, Tom took the loss on the left hand. Who's the winner? Jacob. Oh no, that's the next match. Jacob and Wallace.
Wallace Dilly, he's also big guy.
Yeah, I should have grabbed a screenshot of the classes so everyone could see it. The super heavyweights over there, we got Wallace Dilly, Carl Stanley, Wayne Withers, Richard Cogburn. There was one more that it's like Tucker Keaton's in there.
Yeah.
And I think he made 253 too. He's multi-classing. Herman Stevens is in it.
Adrian Del Toro.
Adrian Del Toro out of Oklahoma, he's in there.
Not many people have seen him out. He just doesn't come out. So I think he's been kind of prepping for this one specifically for a long time.
Hey, this right here, you're speaking my language. Yes, I need all the help with replays. On your top right, you got Robbie Hennigan in the green shirt there. He had the hardest time cutting. He was the only one, I think, that had to strip down naked. Everyone else was able to get in. But he was one of the first people here and didn't finish weighing in until like 8 or 9 p.m.
Table number 3.
Super deep inside.
Slowly going down.
Trey
Gotta
there.
watch elbows.
Trey off it on from Texas there. Finally let it go down.
Herman Stephen, Paul Passmore, table 3.
Top left table. Frank, lighting. No, we have no control over lighting. We'll see if we can adjust that at all. Got you, buddy. Wait till we see that camera guy. Which, if you guys follow...
Wallace Dilly took the win. Looked like he had to surge a little bit, but looked like pretty good.
Up against Jacob. So Jacob was one of the favorites coming in on the left hand. So seeing Wallace being able to get through it.
Yeah, once Wallace finds a spot and just surges real quick, not many people can stop that.
It seems like when he gets his wrist, he goes to the pad every time.
Yep.
So and he can get his wrist with everyone. So he secures his wrist and then it's just hang on. Look at the freaking crowd.
Yeah.
There's more spectators around this one than the last 3 tournaments together.
Yeah. It's gonna be good.
Table 3, Jerome Loud and Kyle Paul, table 3.
Yeah, we got Passmore in the 231 class. Paul Passmore, Bryce Meadows. Who else made 231? That camera guy, he actually got hired. You will see him on East vs. West tomorrow holding the main camera walking around on stage. He came in and talked to the right people, did a little test run, and they said, this is the guy. This is the guy we need. All right, let's see here. Top left, Isaac, I'm not sure. Yeah, Jerome Loud, you're right. Jerome Loud made the... Jerome Loud showed up and made 231. Going up against Micaiah Polk, a former Monster Factory athlete there. All the classes are going to be deep. You're going to see people you recognize in every single class today, I promise you. Already getting talks to the crowd about it being so big. It's so massive. Like, hey, we still need to keep walkways. Paul Passmore will win this class. Very, very bold prediction there with it as big as it is. A big outside match going here on the 187 class. Uh-oh. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Someone stepped on a cable, but everything looks good. Yeah, we got a giant crowd in here. We were not expecting such a gigantic spectating turnout, which is fantastic. They put out so many chairs. I'm like, we don't need this many chairs. 2 rows of chairs have been plenty. And now we've already brought more chairs in to accommodate all the people. So the problem with this is everyone is here to make a statement today. Paul Passmore is definitely a guy that can make it for sure, but he's not going up against any slouches. You got Alex Topperl just came back from winning two classes, and he's in there. Tucker Keaton is in the house. He said he's feeling strong and he is healthy. He's standing right now talking to Dusty Tomlinson, who are both in the 253 class, so it'll be great. Cody, you know, Jerome's right there in there. He might be in that finals match. We are not sure the total entry count on this. It's over 400, but not sure the total. We had 200, I think, and 7 early weigh-ins on Thursday, and then we said we're not going to start weigh-ins until 3 p.m. And I bet he signed up at least another 100 before the weigh-in started. It's just there's been a constant stream of people coming in. Greg Cassett's here. Got to meet him. He is looking stout. I think he's tripled his weight coming up. Levi Knight here. Woo! Levi Knight on the left hand, quick. Levi Knight with the quick hit. Oh, Dan, let me know if you can hear me. Check, check. You should be hearing me. Yeah. Marcus Tedesco out of Dallas. So that 154 match we just saw, we had Levi Knight taking out Andrew Wallace, local number 1 154 guy, I believe. Hey, Marcus, we are using standard WAF rules. No modifications, WAF rules. Thanks, Cody. I take every issue with sound and all that serious. Let them, if you guys are having issues, throw it in the comments. I don't mind. Nitpick it. It's fine. If there's something I can fix. All right, we are going through the classes, and I still see people that haven't even gone up to the table once yet, so the classes are not even halfway through the bracket. Got Artem Ternenko right here next to me. Said, I'm about to be up on this 187 table. I weighed in about 10 times over last couple days, and I got all the way up to 151 pounds, holding my phone in jeans with shoes. Yeah, I have just crazy good internet, so there shouldn't be any connection issues. Not saying there won't be, but it should be good. And then I put the ads on really low, so hopefully it don't spam you guys. Let me check it out. Let me pull it up. Cameron Clark going up against Max Taubin there on the 187 class. Oh, that's hilarious. Hilarious. You got any, like, nephews or anything that want to match? Is that what we need? I can probably go up to, like, 12-year-old or something like that, maybe 13 if they're small. But once they get over 5 foot, I'm done. There's too much. Hey, Marcus, I must have been muted or something. The rules, it's just standard WAF, no modifications, WAF rules. Brian Johnson coming in. Come on in, buddy. Happy to see you. Hey, I'll take that W. I'll take that L, I mean. I don't care. I'll have to check the schedule. We'll see. Yeah, exactly. So this right here, this is an Aries thing. They run through A sides a weird way, and I bet there was an odd number and someone got a buy. Aries runs it weird. It's a blessing because you get more rest towards the end, but you kind of have to pull back to back up at the beginning. Oh, absolutely. If I come hang out with you, I'm working though. We would have a fun live stream together. Hold on. I have to look you up. All I'm gonna say is I feel some sort of way about people who call out the camera guy. Got 500 arm wrestlers here today, and you're calling out the camera guy. I'll win though. We do left-handed. Let's go left-handed. Left-handed's better. All right, who we got going up here on Artem's up the table? Outstanding. So if you look on the top right, you got Artem Turnenko on your left and Tyler Noblet on your right. I know these two have been talking trash back and forth. So we'll see if Artem has what it takes to serve up a little humble pie. Meanwhile, down here at the bottom, we got Jerome Loud and Bryce Meadows, two favorites. And there he was, Artem letting him know there are levels to the game.
All right, table two, Rickenbach and Alexander, table two.
All right. Let me check and see if we can watch that. Yeah. Nope. Yep. Herman Stevens coming to the table. I'm going to have to kill that audio. It's crackling. Let's hear who's Herman pulling. All right, here we go. Love to see the support in the chat. Herman Stevens, you could almost use him a gauge for an arm wrestling event's quality. He's one of the few people I know that will call, ask the rule set, ask about the equipment, what tables, who's reffing it, what calls, who's head reffing versus who's down reffing. He only competes at what he feels are high-level professional events. So it's good seeing him back active again. He's been arm wrestling for at least 300 years. Love seeing him on the table. The Lucky Ones. What's up, Lucky? Might be in the realm of a match there. Lucky, they've had like 10 people call me out for a match in this chat. Ooh, someone almost ate it on the stairs. Someone fix that, please. Thank you, Steven. Someone pulled the stairs away from the table. That was good. All right, here we go. Big 54s going back and forth here on the left hand. They've been good matchup so far. And then Makai Polk again here on the left, 231. Big slip. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's awesome, Marcus. That's the greatest. Like, why isn't he answering me? Too good. All right. I do like that East vs West is reaching out to the local community. As you can see up here on the screen, on your top left in the back there, on the left you got oh my goodness, I just drew a blank. Roman from Florida. And then I see Benji floating in and out up there, doing videos and all that to help spread the word to the local groups. They reached out to see who the the people are following around, and they've gave him a stage. All right, I'm not gonna lie. The bottom right screen is the match of the day for me personally. These are two great friends. We've been talking trash back and forth, back and forth. It's on the left hand, so this one doesn't really matter. But, I mean, it's just as intense. Just know that when they meet back up on the right hand, there's going to be some feelings. Oh, Andrew, it's over. It's over. It's all good fun. They're great friends back and forth, but it definitely makes it more enjoyable for me that they're getting involved, and I know that they both really want to win this match. All right, Bryce Meadows back up table at 231. Ooh, Artem bout. Yeah, that was not good up there for Artem on the top right. He barely got out of that one. But he ended up getting a foul, or his opponent got a foul, so maybe Artem can win just on fouls based on how he goes. Nope, he just found a different lane. Good job, Artem. All right, strapped up on the bottom right table, the only one that matters right now. David Smith on your left, Andrew Wallace on your right. All right, in the strap, Andrew looked a lot better.
Fight him, David.
All right, still going. Oh, elbow fouled twice. That's all right. I got to leave again for a moment while I talk some trash. Yes, Marcus, we were using WAF rules today. That cheater! Cheater! He cheated! You used your body, cheater.
It happens.
Stay on the strap with that guy.
I got fouled for an F-bomb earlier.
All right. Very good. Love to see it. They both walked away smiling.
How's it going?
Good.
And they're doing left first and then
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I got hooked up with the plug-in, 950 meg or gig upload or meg upload. Yeah, 950, almost a gig. Yeah. So I put I had my OBS. Oh yeah, yeah. I had my OBS set at 4200 video bitrate. I put it 42,000. Like I could do 4K 60 right now, no problem. Probably 120, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, we're doing 1080 30. It's just really crisp. I love. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Linda. This has been really cool. Bottom left screen.
And Daniel Worley, table 3.
Just hit the button. One button operation. Love to see it.
Well, I'll try to come back when it's right hand. I'm in the middle of edits still, so.
I will message you when we switch to right hand. I can do that. Yep. Yep. Gotcha, buddy. All right. We are live in Little Rock, Arkansas, here at the King of the Table tournament. Bottom left, we got some great Florida rivalry going here. Alex Toprow on the right, Daniel Worley on the left. I have dubbed him the Left Father because he is a left arm specialist in the strap. You will barely see him arm wrestle outside the strap. Alex, you can see that that wrap on his left finger. I believe he dislocated it a couple of times during the USAF Nationals, and now he is still arm wrestling with it. That's crazy.
Ruben Renato and Elijah Hofford, table 4.
All right, so Richard takes the loss on the left hand over there. Okay. Let's go, Sal. He is a legend. Love to see it. He's fighting for that hand position. We're slipping out. We're going to the strap. Okay. Bottom left, we're going to go to the strap. I believe the strap favors Daniel there on your bottom left, but we shall see. Yeah, I like being able to show that it's amateurs or pro and then what the weights are, just so you can keep up with it. Like, 'cause some people are starting to use the stream for, I'm pulling the 210 class or whatever, so I need to wait until my class is about up. Nebraska is showing up deep today. You guys have got some real contenders to be on the podium. He just going to the end of the earth, and the strap will not let it go down, and there it finally goes. Marcus, you're right. In the field of supers, it definitely looks that way. All right, very excited to see. We're in a referee's grip on the strap. No fouls. I got one in the cooler, and Daniel Worley in the strap. Just too much for Alex.
Paul Passmore, Jerome Loud, table 3.
All right, here we go. Top right, Cameron Clark on the left, Tyler Noblett on the right. On the left hand, I know Tyler is better on the right. I believe Cameron probably too, so we'll see how this one goes on the left hand. Monster Michael Todd in the chat. What's up, Monster? We don't have a count, but it's over 400. That's what Billy said. We got over 400 entries here today. Had over 200 pre-entries here in Little Rock for the King of the Table arm wrestling event. Jerome versus Paul. It's a good match. Going into the strap, bottom left. Cody, you're right. Worley is looking strong, looking good. Very curious to see who gets to the finals. You guys will have to buy the EVW extended pass and see these finals. They will be played Saturday night after the Arizona State super matches. So I believe at noon tomorrow we'll start with the EVW main event, go through the prelims, cap it off with Auden Larrett versus Jeremy Parker in the prelim finals. Kick right into that main pay-per-view match, which is headlined by Monster Michael Todd and Oleg Petrenko for the light heavyweight championship of the world. And once that match is over, they will take a brief break, let the Arizona State get set up on the stream, and they will start 30 minutes or so after King of the Table, or the East vs. West finishes. And then when the matches are all over, there will be the finals that you are seeing of these matches today. Make sure to use code TAL to get a discount. Paul Passmore and Jerome deep in this match. Jerome with dominant hand position, looking comfortable, but that stoic face does not mean he is not applying the pressure. As you can see, he applies sideways trying to go over, and Paul's able to stop it and apply that down pressure. Jerome won't fight very long in this position, but he's still fighting. There it was. Paul Passmore takes the win of a well-earned victory there on the bottom left.
Herman Stevens, Jimmy Wise, table 3. Table 4, Toro and Wallace Dilling, table 4.
Anytime there's not someone here.
Yeah. Look at that. Jerome just hangs out there so far and then has to give it away. Oh, man. Good match, guys. The Titan in the house. What's going on, guys? Yeah, the adding the Arizona State super matches to the extended pass is amazing. It gives the athletes over there a little commission of the pie, adds a little revenue for the company, and it puts great matches together. Because if you think about it, if you're stuck at home and you're not able to make one of these places in attendance, you can sit at home and from noon till I don't know 10 p.m. watch brand new live fresh arm wrestling at the world level. I need to pull up the card over at Arizona State because those matches, there's a great set of matches. My favorite one over there is probably got to be that John Terrian and Brandon Elselsa are pulling, and then a week later they're pulling on the other arm. That's insane. How do you arm wrestle that much? To be honest, Paul Passmore arm wrestles so much, I'm surprised he doesn't have a super match in between his class bracket. Because he has got... Frank, I saw you in the chat. Do you know that stat? Who has the most super matches in any given period, like over a year or a 12-month period or something like that? That'd be cool to see, because I know he arm wrestles a lot. Okay, 231. That looked like it was there, but I guess they say Bryce got out, so we're going to go into the strap. Robbie Hennigan taking the table off the stand to get the win.
Somebody's hit me up saying that the audio keeps cutting in.
Well, thank you. All right, let's see here. Yep, that's movement. That's yeah, I saw it. I saw it. That little curl up. Can't move at all in the referee's grip. See, we're getting strapped up bottom right. Max Talbot on the right, on the top, about to fire off. Tim Lewis, yeah, that's a good point. Tim Lewis might be up there. He's here today, unable to arm wrestle, but he'll be back in it pretty soon. Love to see him get up on the main stage. Tim just can arm wrestle for a year and never stop. He's got the most endurance I've ever seen out of someone that arm wrestles. The brackets are not, they are randomized. They are randomized brackets today. There was no bracket padding, no manipulation. The decision was to go randomized. So they were entered and then hit randomized in Aries. Ooh, this is a good one. Levi and Colton coming up on the 54 table. We'll see. We haven't made it through a single class yet. We're still running through the pro class. They are just giant. Matt Cheney in the brackets used to be 200 pounds, and now he's 154. Speaking of that epic new EVW camera guy, that camera guy in the chat, be up on the main stage. You'll see him tomorrow walking around holding that camera. Levi is looking good on the left hand today for sure. No, there was no ELO rate on this one. You could pull whatever you wanted. Oh, Levi Knight's looking good on the left hand. Ooh, Artem's in his setup. I know he's trying really hard right now. Yep. Good job. He said he was feeling a little discomfort, so he wanted to win everything fast today. joined here by Levi Knight. We were just talking about you, how it's good to see you back, and how your left arm is looking dangerous today, man. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. The weight cut went pretty good this week.
How bad was it? What were you weighing before you cut?
I had to cut from like 166 down to 156. Just went in weight. I was back to 165. So as long as there's no more than 10 pounds, I don't have too much trouble with it. I've gotten that one down pretty good. So
Nice.
I'm feeling good. I don't know what's up with the left, though, to be honest. My left is so streaky. It's not consistent.
I was about to say, the last time I saw you arm wrestle, Landon Hicks here beat you on the left
No,
hand.
he didn't beat me.
I thought he got you on the left hand.
Nah, he's never beat me.
Okay.
I put him a bunch of times. He's given me some matches, but
I
my
remember
left is-
someone got you that it was like, what happened?
Grant Pitcher got me. But
Grant,
that
that's who
wasn't
it
a bad
was.
loss. That wasn't a bad loss.
Yeah,
He's really
yeah.
good.
Grant's all right. Why isn't he here? He
I
lives
don't know.
local.
I wish he was. I don't think he's. I think maybe life has gotten.
Yeah, I
serious
haven't
with
seen
his
him very
job.
active,
He
yeah.
can't make it as much of a priority these days anymore.
But
hopefully
how
he'll come
often
back.
are you gonna get to arm wrestle freaking Levi Knight and Kevin Palco and all these other killers in the class?
16 guys in this class. So
How many of them do you think are ranked? Probably half
I
of
know
them.
for
Like,
sure.
geez.
So you got Kevin Palco's number 4, Cameron Williamson's number 6. I am number 13, and Andrew Wallace is number 16. So I mean, shoot, 4.
Half the class, yeah. Like,
4
geez,
out of
Louise.
15.
And it's crazy is to think that one of those people might not make it to the finals.
Yeah,
Because there's
yeah.
it's so deep.
Yeah, for sure.
I know down here on the 231, Herman was just blasting into Jerome, and Jerome was just eating it up.
Yeah.
Like, Herman couldn't do anything with his hand.
Herman's an awesome guy, man. Herman was like one of the first coaches kind of that took me under his wing to teach me a little bit. Herman has the right philosophies. He's very inviting, very much he wants to see people do better. He's an awesome guy. And if you see him getting beat, I can tell you for sure, whoever's beating him ain't no joke.
Yeah.
Ain't no joke.
He 100% has the right mentality for tournament arm wrestling. I love hearing him talk about it, how he approaches it, how he wants them ran. Like, and he says, if these aren't met, I won't go. Like, they have to be a certain caliber. So
I love it.
when you see him competing, you know it's going to be a good event. And this is a perfect example.
Look, he
Look
just
at
beat Jerome Loud. He just got to win on
in the
Jerome
strap
Loud.
because he got into the strap. He was outside the strap. He couldn't get through Jerome's hand, but in the strap, he had it.
Yeah, Jerome
Interesting.
got stretched out too against who was it? Paul Passmore. So
Passmore,
that
yeah,
might-
they went back and forth
Yeah,
too.
so now we'll see Herman and Paul Passmore. That ought to be interesting.
This is where the B side of the bracket starts to get interesting, and then see who can maintain that A side control.
That's right. That's right. Well,
Because, like, look at you.
One
You're,
more match until it's me to get up there.
that's what I say. You're in the class, and you're able to hang
able to
out,
take a
sit
break
down
I
because
really
you got the
like
A
this
side.
better though. For all you promoters out there, this format of run a class all the way to the end, I think they ought to run all the way through the finals, my opinion.
Yep.
But they're trying to pick from the finals to see who's the most entertaining to make
Yep.
a prelim match. So that makes sense. But I love how they're keeping each class on that table, and I like how they're starting pros first and then amateurs.
Yep.
If you any other promoters out there, you want people to come to your tournaments, this is the format that makes the pros want to come.
There you
for
go.
Sure.
He's,
Thank you for having me in here,
yeah,
buddy. I
thanks
appreciate
for
it.
stopping in. Yeah, Levi speaks for everyone when he says that. It's nice to see that the pros are getting a little love going first. And I don't know if you all are aware, but they're taking all of the finals matches, left hand and right hand, and they're going to lay them out. And then one of those matches will be picked to go on the pay-per-view tomorrow, live on the big stage in the lineup. They'll kick off the show. All the other finals matches then will run together. They won't be live streamed, but they will be recorded and then restreamed on the EVW Extended Pass. You can use code TAL to get a discount, and make sure to get it so you can watch these final matches going out. We are doing all left hand, all right hand. Finals matches, and then we will do masters, then amateurs. I'm still not sure how we're going to do the live stream with the finals going on. We might have to figure something out because I don't know if stopping this live and then starting a new one for the masters and amateurs might be the way to go. But we're definitely going to broadcast it. But there's going to be a good little break in the middle. Herman looking super solid. Yeah, Robbie, every class has got several top 10 people in it. Like, it's crazy to see the amount of people are in here today. We're almost to a standing room only. We got I mean, just a football field of chairs out there, and still everyone's up here.
Wallace Dilly and Carl Stanley take 4.
Yeah, you definitely missed out. I've been to all of them but one that they've done here in the States so far. And this tournament has the most, I think the most entries overall count, the hungriest pullers. Every single person is here to make a statement today. They all want their name up on that big stage. So we'll see it. All right, we might have the finals match going right now. Nope. On the 154, you just had to come back around to it, but we'll see. Top left, this is a screamer. We got Carl Stanley on your left, Wallace Dilly on the right, getting strapped up on the left hand. Carl Stanley known to be a left-hand press specialist, but it seems that his right hand has been getting just as many wins lately, so we'll see what he can do with Wallace here in the strap. Let's see, they're both jogging around a little bit. All right. Ooh, big hit by Alex top roll, but it's stopped. Big win. Well, what happened? Elbow, coincidental elbow fouls. Carl took it over, but he got the fouls.
Colton, take a minute. You'll have Carrington, winner of this, move into the finals against Levi.
It's almost hard to get someone while they're arm wrestling. Yeah.
Yep. Carl shoots in for the press. Wallace Dilly rolls back, trying to flop it over. One of them just fouled out. Let's see who it is. Referees are coming together. They're making decisions. They're talking. Carl's looking at Wallace. Wallace talking to him, saying, "I don't think I fouled." Carl saying, I think it was me." He's shaking his head. They're looking at each other. Coincidental. We're going to restart up on the top left table. Jumping down the bottom left, Paul Passmore, Daniel Worley on the left hand, no strap. Got a little bit of a hook going here before the go. Let's see if we get it straightened out. Daniel's loading. He's loading hard into the fingers. Paul's clamping down, looking good. Everything's fine. Let's see if he can turn around and get it shut. Paul Passmore will not give a millimeter. We're going to go to the referee's grip. I don't know who that favors, but we'll see. Going into the strap. No, not just the referee's grip. Ooh, Wallace Dilly made the adjustment, takes the hand of Carl Stanley, transfers over for a shoulder press of his own, and takes the win. Holy cow. What a back and forth there. Carl Stanley proving that he belongs on this stage. Just Wallace Dilly had it today. Here we go. Daniel Worley holds hard, takes the hand, but rolls off the back of the pad. Daniel Worley takes a foul. Oh. 154 class has concluded. Oh, wrong one. I think we're going to go to the 171 class over there, but I'll wait till they call it just to be sure. Here we go. Paul Passmore's hand is closed. Daniel Worley comes over the top. He shoots outside. He takes the hand, trying his hardest to stay on the pad. Paul Passmore driving sideways, trying to push him off. Daniel Worley reconfiguring, getting up on top, trying to push down on the thumb pad of Paul Passmore. Paul Passmore moving in, getting his shoulder a little forward, pushing as hard as he can. Daniel bobbling off the back, gets on the pad, not enough to foul. He's millimeters away from a pad, and there it was. Daniel Worley comes off the back of the pad for his second foul. Oh, that was only his first foul. My mistake. I thought that was his second foul. All right, Starting the 171 class down on your right. Everyone knows him, Coach Ray, head of the EVW production, social media staff, whatever you call, I don't know. He gets it done. He made 171, so he's in the bracket. Back over to Paul Passmore and Daniel Worley. We're going to the strap. I agree. This is an insane collection of arm wrestlers. I love to see it. All right. Oh, Marcus, I thought I was right. Got away with one. Coach Ray takes the win. Tommy, I think we're going to see Isaiah and Coach Ray in the finals. I'll call it now. I'll be biased. I don't care. I don't have any skin in the game. I'm just a fan of arm wrestling. Look at that. Tyler Nobbett dips into the King's move, gets called for the stop. Let's see if Max can shoot him in there again. Still getting the strap on over with Paul Passmore and Carl Stanley. Or no, Daniel Worley, sorry, the bottom left. Oh, looky there. Stanley Matney having to take off his giant 8-inch belt buckle. I love it. Referees, that's another thing you see with world-class referees. They know the rules. Daniel gets a good hit in the strap. Looks comfortable. Trying to drive him back over. Oh my goodness, he rolls over. We got to call those elbow fouls, though, if you see them. Paul Passmore having immense amount of stop pressure. Daniel Worley rolling on the elbow and finally gets the call. Second elbow off the back. Paul Passmore takes the win after the longest match of the tournament, perhaps.
Herman Stevens, Corey Bresnan, table 3.
Yeah, if they were on a coincidental foul and then Daniel fouled, he should have been out. It's all right. The winner who was supposed to won, so it's all good. All right, let's see. Who do we got? Carl Stanley takes the win. That was interesting. That was a press for press. You were right, Linda. That was an absolute barn burner slobber knocker.
All right, we are done with the
Love to see it.
left-hand finals will be Wallace Dilly and Carl Stanley. Go ahead and give me the ladies. Women, 154, left hand. Jessica Hunt and Tina.
Since everything changed, when is the left hand? Tomorrow or today?
At the end of pros. All of them are at the end of pros, but one match. Yep. Yep. We'll do left hand, right hand, pick a finals, run all finals.
I'm going to try to.
Hey, you got a minute. All right, we are back. We're going up to the strap, Stephen Loxton. Let's see. I've wondered with him because I saw him at the Monster Factory and he had, that's just his setup. I was wondering if it was a unique, weird setup or if that's just how he sets up for everyone or unique. But he buries his left leg to the side, kind of opposite what most people normally do.
Open 253 left
Oh,
hand. Get
oh,
ready. You'll be on table 3.
Oh, that looks like the light women coming to the stage. 154 women open. Love to see it. Oh, Stanley goes to the pad. Never hate to say it, Herman's got probably more experience than anyone on the stage, so I still say that my favorite, I'll say top 5 because who knows what day. My favorite arm wrestling match is Herman versus Todd Zilla when they went best of 10 alternating left, right, left, right, left, right. Like, that was probably the most like time under tension arm wrestling match I've ever seen. Like, it was crazy. He's definitely on a mission. He wants it. All right, women off to a start. Here we go.
Andy Passmore, Elizabeth Mossick, table
Herman
4.
and Daniel have definitely pulled multiple times. I think Daniel and Paul's match may have altered the outcome of this tournament because it was such a grinder. But we'll see. Herman might be enjoying a little bit of tired Daniel Worley right now. Up to the stage for the women. 154, your number one North American, Elizabeth Mochek, taking on Candy Passmore, wife of Paul Passmore. A couple that arm wrestles together stays together. Get your girls in the tournaments. Love seeing women's bracket. Herman's got a following in the chat saying that he's got the win. Elizabeth takes the win.
Tina and Bethany, table 4.
Just saw Jeremy Parker sneak by the bottom. Grab Jeremy Parker. He just walked back there somewhere. He's EVW shirt. Babyface. Right there. Jeremy. Desiree. Yep.
All right, we're done with that class. The finals will be Paul Passmore and Dylan Stevens. We are now moving into the 253 left hand on table 3, Michael Ruth and Paul Passmore.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's
so,
up?
So she said, I know the name, but I don't know his face. Jeremy Parker, Jeremy Parker. I'm like, the baby face. And she went, that one. It's like right to him. Love to see it. So, Jeremy Parker.
What's up?
Hey, you just hang out for a little bit. We got quite a bit to talk about while we're watching some arm
Okay.
wrestling here. Because I know your story.
Yep.
I know where you came from, what you've done, and where you've been. But not everyone does, right? I've heard a lot of cult noise
Yep.
about the match of Jeremy Parker versus Auden Larrett headlining the pay-per-view tomorrow, EVW. Make sure to buy your payper-view.
Use code Parker.
Code TAL for the extended pass. You know, whatever you want. Make sure you get your codes in there. Get your promo code in there. Help support the people. But you have trained with Michael Todd pretty much since you arm wrestled, right? For the most part.
Pretty much. I mean, it was probably 6 months or so that I did, but
Yeah.
yeah, pretty much.
So you've been around him your whole time arm wrestling. His biggest rival ever is Devin Larrett.
Yep.
And the match they've tried it and it usually doesn't work out. Like Devin's just a little bit too much right now. So like the lore of that
Yep.
headache is still there. And the next best thing is the next generation,
Yep.
right? Like, because this tells me there might be a chance in 20 years that we see your child and Auden's child arm
Yeah.
wrestling, right? Like, that's just cool to think
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
even
yeah,
on the
that-
table.
See, I never even thought about that. That's,
Right?
that's cool.
Yeah, and who can have that?
Yeah.
Who can say that my grandpa, my dad, and I all competed, like against the same family? Like,
Yeah.
like that's cool. So how are you feeling? Are you ready?
I feel good. Yeah, I'm very confident. I feel a lot better today than I have been. You know, a lot of nerves. You don't know. You're not sure, but getting to see everybody, getting to feel things. Confidence is
Yep.
is getting up.
Remembering why you're here, you
Yep.
know, like that's you weren't picked just for random. Like
Yep.
you put in the work. Did you weigh in?
Yeah, I weighed in. So I was 2 pounds under. So I was 251.
Nice. So you made weight.
I didn't even have to sweat either. I walked in.
Did you? Did Auden have to? He had to cut right to make weight?
Yeah.
Did he
Yeah.
make weight?
Yeah, no, barely.
Barely.
It
Good.
was, it was a hair.
Hey, Danny, there's a 209 class, and it'll be up next on the bottom right. Isaiah Jones, what happened? Oh, he won. Okay, cool.
Bryce Meadows and Michael Brown,
So-
table 3.
Look at this collection of arm wrestlers around us here. Is this not insane?
Yeah, no,
The
it-
amount of people that came to this tournament.
Yeah. Do you know the entry count?
He said it was over 400.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
But I mean, like, not just the amount, the quality, right? Like,
yeah.
I
Yeah,
would.
this is the best class I've ever seen. I mean, I haven't been out there too much, but this is the best class I've ever seen.
Yeah, like Bryce Meadows here down on your bottom left. He's from like Massachusetts or something.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you got Coach Ray from Latvia's
Just
pulling.
looking at this screen, I'm looking at 3 or 4 countries.
Yeah, it's nuts. Wow, what's Wade's last name? I don't know. Wade up there.
Dallas Wade.
Dallas Wade. Yep. He pulls in almost every single tournament.
Mhm.
Hey, Justin. The right hand will be after the left hand. I'm guessing probably 8:30 or so, somewhere in that range. Because there's only going to be 2 classes on each table. Is the way it works out. They'll run through pretty quick. It's nice when they have their own table, even though there's 30 people in the class. So, all right, you're healthy, Jeremy. You got the legacy. You guys have arguably a similar style.
Honestly, yeah. I mean,
Right, yeah.
there's a few things differently, but just in the same way, Michael and Devin. I mean, there's similarities, but there's differences.
I can't say that one, but I'll just throw it out there.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the same thing. It's all not Arkansas. That's all I know. So have you guys hooked up at all?
Auden,
Yeah.
we messed around left-handed,
So only left-handed.
only left-handed.
How'd it go left-handed?
I mean, I couldn't feel him, but I mean, it was he trying? I mean, I think he was trying, but that doesn't tell the story. I mean, his left and his right are different. I mean, mine are too.
Yep.
So,
I think his are probably a little more different
yeah, I agree.
than yours.
I agree.
But I agree more with what you said before.
With
You
Dustin.
don't know how much he was doing.
Yeah.
Right? Because he seems like that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to act 100 and go 40, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Like, Jeremy's going to have so much confidence now.
Yeah.
And then he's going to get destroyed. I can see that being a Larry tactic for sure. So is Monster in your corner?
I think so. Yeah, I think he's going to be in my corner. I would hate for him to get an adrenaline dump or something.
So that's why I asked,
So
because
I
he's going to have
told
a
him-
match.
I told him, I said, don't come on the stage. Just sit on the first row and just relax. Don't get excited.
Yeah. Because you got enough people here that you could get a corner guy.
Oh yeah, I think Rickard's going to be in my corner for sure, and then probably Lars. So I'll have a corner. Michael, I would love for him to be there, but I don't want him to waste energy on me.
I agree. I think that's and he will, right? Like, you know, like it'll be hard for him to
Yeah, for sure.
to stay with that. You should look around the room and find somebody who's beaten a Larrett and get them to corner you. Just out of like, hey,
Michael Todd.
how do I beat a Larrett? You know, like
Yeah.
like question them that way. I'm trying to think. We got Sarah Ray on the mic, calling bracket. She's beat Devin.
That's fun.
Let's see here. Who else? Who else has beat a Devin around a Larrett in here?
Elizabeth Mossick, Bethany Ricci, table 4.
Man, Cody
That's a
Merritt.
short list.
Yeah, I know. That's why I quit talking. I looked around and like I don't see anyone. All right, we're done.
Yeah.
So Cody Merritt.
I'm really looking around. I don't. There might not be.
I think
anybody.
Cody might have
Cody's
a left hand
yeah, I
win,
think so.
maybe. Wayne Withers, maybe in
I
a
doubt it.
practice,
I
but
doubt
no,
it.
maybe not even in practice. Which, by the way, how cool is it having Wayne Withers, Wallace Dilly, and
Oh, it's cool.
Carl Stanley?
I mean, it's cool.
Who's the dude in the 187 open white shirt? I don't know. They're not calling winners, which is the most annoying thing for me in a tournament. So that way I can tell you guys who won because I heard it.
Yeah.
But we'll see. So Jeremy, what's your, besides your match, obviously, what match do you look forward to the most tomorrow?
Michaels. I mean, obviously Michaels.
Michael
He's not
Todd.
in this room. He's not in this room.
Michael Todd hitting with the one.
Yeah.
That's why he's the man. That is brilliant. Getting Levon to corner you. And all you do when the camera's there, Devin, how do I beat a Larrett? Levon, how do I beat a Larrett? How do I beat a Larrett? That's just all you say. How do I beat a Larrett?
Yeah.
And then just having him walk out with you, like Auden might quit. He might just say, never mind. I didn't
Yeah,
know you were
yeah,
bringing
right.
the big hitters
Yeah,
in.
too much power.
I got to get out of here.
Obviously, Michael's the match I'm most excited for, but outside of that, honestly, Tobias and Credetia.
Oh,
But I like
I
left-handed.
think people forget about Tobias's left hand. Like, I think that it's a very underrated powerhouse. It's on the left hand, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You were looking at me like they're pulling right-handed. It's like- but every time I see him, because he's so unassuming, he's one of those people. If you weren't in arm wrestling, you could guess 100 things that he does for a hobby, and you wouldn't guess arm wrestling is one of them.
Tobias?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he just looks like he's just here, happy, hanging out,
Yeah.
and then he's a beast.
Yeah.
So what about the prelim? Hey, we don't need to worry. We don't need to worry about that. You are Monster Michael Todd. You guys are one. Linda Liz is a beast.
This is going to be a good match right here, I think, maybe. Passmore and Tina.
Oh yeah. And so this is great to seeing the 154 class full of women that are like a little bit lighter, because I think there needs to be like a 135 class for because they would all fit in there.
Yeah. Trey's going. Trey's going. Come on, Trey.
Trey's got
Got his
Mr.
hands
Locks
full right
in
here.
here on the left
Got
hand.
his hands full right here.
I
Tucker
think
Keating on the table, too.
if Trey can get
guy
to
I
the
wanna put
strap,
forward.
that would be a win for this match. We'll see. He's been working.
Trey felt good.
Is that 187 still? Or is that 209?
155 or 154 plus class for the women on table 4.
I'm going to take that away because I'm not sure. Oh, going to the big women. If you want to hop up and head out of here to go say hi to people, feel free at any time, buddy. I just love having someone
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
to you. But I don't
No,
want to hide
listen,
anyone down.
You know, I'm confident. I feel a lot better than I did. But at the end of the day, I also realize that he is a lariat, and if I make any sort of mistake, he's going to take advantage of it. So as confident as I am, I understand I have to execute perfectly.
So here's the question that I think I know the answer to. Do you think endurance will play a part?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I do not want to get in an endurance battle with him.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
the question
no,
was.
I think I have good endurance. I don't think. I'm not going to be
So
dumb and sit here and think I can
if round
endurance him.
one you hit everything and it went all the way over perfectly, almost zero resistance, are you gonna hold?
To my side,
Yeah.
yes, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you still wanna hit the gas tank
Yeah.
where you can.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see.
Yeah, but I won't hold a bad position so much. But I don't think it'll get there.
And that's another thing is the utilizing fouls.
Mhm.
Remember, this is absolutely the stage to where you should not lose without 2 fouls.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
that's as you're getting pinned, the elbow should fall off. You know, like
Yeah.
there's make sure you utilize every possible thing because you know Auden's going to. You
Yeah,
know
for
he
sure.
will.
And
He'll have
obviously the
his
setup-
dad blocking camera angles and stuff for the review. You
Yeah.
know, like so you got to be ready.
Yeah. Need something?
No.
Okay. Yeah, obviously setup's going to be huge. Can't say that, you like to think you prepare as well as you can, but the reality is I've never had anybody fuck with me as much as he's going to fuck with me. So I would like to get the match started as fair as possible. I think if it is fair, it's way more advantage for me. But listen, that's a part of the game. That's part of the sport. You got to be ready for it.
Do you necessarily need a particular grip?
No, I'm pretty good about being able to just go. But I think on that stage you need to try to get as much as you can.
I do not see Austin Tevis. Oh yeah, there he is, right there. Yes, that is Austin Tevis. Good seeing him active again.
Tristan Jackson, Isaiah Jones, table 1.
Oh no, I hate seeing people hold their arm after a quick match.
Table 2.
So, have you been following Isaiah Jones out of
Oh, for
Oklahoma
sure.
at all?
Oh, that dude is. I love that dude. I mean, I haven't pulled with him, and I don't. To be honest with you, I don't really want to pull with him.
He is
that
one
kid-
of the people that.
He's younger than me, isn't he?
Yes, he just turned 21.
Holy shit.
So every single match he's been in, it seems like they hit into his position,
Yeah.
and then he
I
takes
think
him
they
right
just
back
don't know.
over.
I mean, the kid. I've never seen him lose any sort of ground.
Yeah. Like, look at that. His wrist stayed completely flat there.
Dustin and Sadov. I can't remember this
I'm
guy's
not
first
sure.
name. I haven't even seen him, Cody.
So I'm waiting for Dustin to get his groove at the lower
There we
weight.
go. There we go, Dustin.
Yeah.
Might be today.
Because it seemed like since he made the cut down to 42,
This Sadoff guy's pretty good.
his power hadn't quite been there, and now is that there's no way that's 231. That's got to be two. They must switch to 252.
252.
Yeah, dadgummit, I wish they'd call that stuff out.
Yeah, it could be.
There's no way.
Say.
Third table. There's no way.
I wish there was like a tent on the on the table that they would put up there.
Yeah, I could look right over here. I think says what the classes
yeah,
are.
you're right. I'll do that.
But it'll only be these two tables, so it won't be that one. Dadgummit.
You're right.
It's all right. We'll just take it off until we know for sure.
I'm very interested about this.
Dustin looks a lot better in the strap. He looks solid. The other guy looks wobbly. Come on, Dustin. There it is. Yep. Dustin is one of the most annoyingly nice, kind people, so it's like you hate seeing him ever lose a position. Sam Taylor making an appearance here, bottom right. Eli Sadoff is doing good on the left
I don't
hand.
think it's Eli Sadoff. It's
No, he's probably at Arizona State today. I think he's from Arizona.
But that other guy's name's Statehouse. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, he's a heavyweight, different Statehouse. Bryce Meadows and Herman Stevens.
Herman, I saw Herman get a win on Jerome earlier.
Yep. Yeah, so they fought back and forth, and outside the strap, Herman blasted into Jerome, and Jerome's cup just got deeper and deeper and deeper. Got into the strap, boom, took him right over.
Yeah.
Like, Jerome's got probably one of the best
Bryce.
hands in arm wrestling.
Come on,
so
Bryce.
the needing the strap would make sense. Nope, too much.
Shit.
Yeah, look at stare down. Look at that. No shake of the hand, no nothing. There it is. Okay, cool.
Keep your head up, Bryce. That dude is actually really good.
Yeah, he's been arm wrestling for longer than you've been alive. It's okay.
And I didn't notice that. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize how good he was until I did some research.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm finding videos from the 80s on this dude. Yeah. Corey West in the building. Glad seeing him getting active again. Have you pulled with him recently?
No. I have. It's been over a year probably since
you gripped up with him?
You know, honestly, the last time I pulled him was probably that time I pulled him in the tournament, probably almost 2 years ago now.
Oh,
I have not seen him very often.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, the business is taking off and all that. He can't compete, but I was just wondering how much training you were doing.
Me, him, and Michael we're kind of like in a triangle.
Yeah, you're following the same path right now with what you're doing. Yep.
Just geographically, we're in a triangle, and when days he's able to go to Michael's, you know, we're not going. to the same
gotcha.
time.
So like that's you guys are keeping Michael busy.
Yeah,
gotcha.
exactly. Yeah. So I honestly, that might have been when I pulled him in that tournament almost 2 years ago now, probably last time I pulled with him.
Said
nice
Sarah
job,
Ray.
Morgan.
Is Sarah pulling?
Yeah, she just pulled.
Nice.
I don't know if she won or not.
Ooh.
Don't pump yourself up, Morgan. Get out of there. This kid right here in the top right with the Monster Factory shirt on, his name's Morgan. He's local to me. He's been coming over to my house pulling me. He's strong.
Robbie is very small. He had a very hard time cutting down to 187. Oh yeah, there's Sarah. Cool. I have a mixed feeling about staff members arm wrestling during an event. It's like, let's keep it going, but then also I get it.
Yeah. Oh, Anna's pulling.
That might be why, because there wasn't a 155 class, so maybe they all got together and said, let's hop in there. Should get Sarah here. Sarah's here. Sarah, we'll add you to the bracket.
Is
Where
it
you at?
double elimination?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm sorry, but I think he must have been pulling 2 classes.
Who?
Bryce Meadows.
Yes, that's why I think this is the 250 class now, because he was in the 231.
You're right. Come on, Morgan. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it, Morgan.
If you let Robbie press, it's going to be a bad day. He's not quite behind it. Yep, hand.
That's a foul.
No, it's a warning. Nope, you're good. That's a win.
Kid just started. He's good.
Table 3, I'm not sure if it's 250 or 231. I thought we got to the finals, but I don't know. That's why I took the graphic off. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go check real quick and see if that's 230 or 2. Be right back.
Yep. Yeah. I agree. He's a killer too. Very interested in this Bryce Meadows and Dustin Tomlinson match.
Caleb Ricks. Glenn McCann and Caleb Ricks. 2.
All right, so
Logan, facts. Facts, Logan.
confirmed that that's 253 now. Yep. So this is
Okay.
the second class, not 231 anymore.
Yeah.
So Logan, you see his videos of him sprawling around with these people, getting a little tussle?
Yeah.
Yeah, starting a little wrestle around.
Logan, next time we see each other, we need to wrestle.
I think you guys should do a gauntlet match, left, right,
And then wrestle.
and then wrestle.
I agree.
That would be
Logan,
fun.
set it up.
You both look pretty amateur in your wrestling ability, so it should be fine.
For sure.
Yeah. Don't need to talk about your history or anything that you've done or your thirst for revenge. None of that matters.
Oh, nice. Nice,
Oh.
Bryce.
Nope. Don't look at the
Good job.
camera. Don't look at the camera
That's
on
a
Dusty.
huge win. That's a huge win.
Yeah.
Glenn McMahon and Caleb. Oh, that's going to be a good match. Glenn McMahon is super strong. This guy's lost, I think, almost 200 pounds.
Yeah, so I think Troy was saying that earlier in the thing. Uh-oh. You seen it first here. Booked, but not confirmed. Logan Vinegar versus Jeremy Parker. Big arm wrestling match in the dojo. Loser gets
Stay
to pick
tight.
the discipline.
Oh, no, that Caleb dude is strong.
Caleb Ricks out of Texas is looking good on the left
That dude
arm.
is strong.
Number 1 in Texas for a reason, I do believe.
Glenn needs a little more athleticism. He's a little. He's a little
he
too.
needs Caleb to not be such a beast.
Yeah,
that's
oh,
really
well,
what he needs.
I mean, sometimes you can't help it. But
Yeah. God, I can't remember. I was at USAF Nationals, and someone got throttled by the guy that won the class.
Mhm.
And he was sitting down there with his buddies and like, man, he's so much. What do I need to do to win? And they looked at him and like, you don't.
Mhm.
It's like, man, that's savage. That's your buddies. Logan, we won't have any finals until the very end of the tournament, and then they'll all be live streamed on the extended pass, which you can buy on the EVW website code
They'll be run tonight, recorded, and then put tomorrow.
using code Parker
Using code
or code TAL, and then they will be played on Saturday. The
Okay.
order on Saturday will be the EVW super matches. Prelims taken off, headlined by Jeremy Parker
Who's
and
that guy?
Auden Larrett.
They don't deserve that, do they?
After Jeremy 3-0s this Canadian kid, we're going to kick right into the pay-per-view match. Then those will go. We'll see the headline of Petrenko and Monster Michael Todd.
Good match right here too.
Winner of-
Couple good matches right here.
All of them are good. The winner of that will take off a brief break, and we will see the super matches at Arizona State.
That's cool. That's cool that they did that.
And then immediately after that is when the finals will play. So Saturday, you got a full day of arm
Full day of
wrestling.
arm wrestling.
And I agree. I love that they're doing it. And I'm pretty sure all these promo codes that you guys are using, they got them
Supports
too. So anyone that sells promo codes, you know you get a kickback off that.
Tucker, I did not see the match, but I just seen Tucker Keating got the win over.
Tucker Keaton takes the win.
I agree, Logan. I like your thinking. Dustin
Tell him.
Tomlinson.
Tell him.
Dustin Tomlinson is a big redneck hillbilly
In the overalls.
in overalls and red hair, and he is a beast.
Nice.
I'm interested in this top right match.
Oh, great. Yeah, they've pulled before. They
Have
pulled
they?
up in Kansas. I don't know if it was on the left hand.
Looks like a really good setup from Logston.
He's
Oh, my goodness.
99% set
Oh,
up.
my
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah. Like, he's super strong, but, like, he has, like, I don't see anyone look at him and go, all right,
Yeah.
I got a good setup.
When Gray learns to cheat, he'll be better.
Yeah, it's too easy. I thought Dustin was number 1 on the right and Caleb was number 1 on the left. I don't know, but also Dustin moved to Georgia, so irrelevant.
I see. I thought he was talking about Dustin Tomlinson, so I'm not. I don't know who he's talking about.
Yeah, Dustin DeWoody. He was number one
Gotcha.
at 98, but he moved. He lives in
Where'd he move?
Atlanta. Atlanta. Work.
Oh, okay.
Is this bottom class still 171? Yeah, that's still 171. They haven't changed.
No clue. Coach Ray's pulling, I think, ain't he?
Yeah, he's in that class. I haven't seen Isaiah take a loss, and I hadn't seen Ray take a loss, so they got to face each other before the finals. Someone's got to go to that B-side. Look at this. Just more women arm wrestlers. Look at that. I don't even know who these girls are. Still going. Yeah, Caleb is in 209. I think I just updated the graphic past your comment.
Oh, bad draw. Bad draw, Morgan. James is fixing to smoke you.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Which one are you talking about at the 209?
James Johnson, yep, 209. James Johnson's a stud. I would love to see him pull this class off.
Well, I think we might get to see it.
Robert who? And Dustin who? See, I'm lost.
Me too, so I'm glad you said that.
Logan, listen, this is what we need to do. I'm pulling Leroy Walker at the end of the year. Let me smoke that guy. You pull somebody who's ranked, get ranked, and then we'll pull. Then we'll pull left-handed. There we go.
Oh.
That's the game plan. And then we'll wrestle after.
What? Logan, all I just heard was you ain't worth his time. That's all I heard,
Well,
buddy.
no, listen, he is.
You got the last win and you ain't worth his time.
He is, but
Jeremy
we
went
just
big
pulled.
time on you.
We just pulled. We just pulled.
Yeah, it's good though.
So, and I already have the match set with Leroy. So
there you go. He's done his part.
Well, then listen. I have been so busy, Logan. I did not realize you were ranked left. When on earth did that happen?
This trucker is pulling out his phone. He don't trust you, Logan. He's calling you a liar.
I don't remember. I've been so busy. If it's not in the hook, I don't count it.
There's no one named Dustin right now, Matt. This is Jeremy Parker. Logan said, I made it to EVW first.
Oh, he is. He is ranked left-handed. He's
So
number 20th.
hold on, just to recap, he beat you right-handed. He's higher ranked than you left-handed. We pretty much summed it up.
Sure.
Okay. Still gotta take him out. So wrestle first, then arm wrestle.
No, I disagree with that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, Bryce Meadows.
Logan, you are ranked. I'm sorry, but I did not see that.
You just get 19th? Is that what it is?
20th.
20th, yep. Just hop
That's
in there.
freaking awesome. Good job, buddy.
All right.
I am going to hop off here, though.
All right, see, man. Thanks for hopping on. Appreciate it. Good luck tomorrow. We'll
Use
see
code
you.
Parker.
Code Parker to get your EVW pay-per-view. Coach Ray's coming back up to the table. So, yeah, we're still on 171s. Ooh, good match here. Yes, he already mentioned that. Justin, the Bama Bull Bishop, out here supporting his friends, grabbing some videos. You can hop on and talk if you want, buddy. No, I'm talking about you. He's like, what? Sorry. Cool. Heck yeah. Coach Ray and Tevis, bottom right screen, watch it. Fully loaded. So we're fighting back and forth, squeezing hard. We're going to end up in the ref's grip here, I believe. Bottom right. Herman Steven just hooking him up in the back. Here you go, buddy.
All right, that is going to conclude that class. It will be Tucker and Herman Stevens in the finals.
All right, I'm joined here with Paul Passmore. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
There we go.
Yeah,
So,
still catching my breath.
right, yeah. So, as you can imagine, I got a few matches to watch here, so I don't remember each and every one of your matches. I remember your war.
Which one? I had 3. I had probably the everybody in my class was a monster. Literally,
Right,
it was the craziest class I've ever seen. My first match was Herman, and I beat him, and somehow that it went really well my way. But yeah, I'm now going to be pulling him in the finals.
That was the finals match?
Yeah, he made it all the way back to me, but I did defeat him in the first match. Then literally every other match was a war. I had Corey Bresnan, a teammate who we pull all the time, and obviously that's a nasty matchup when you got another high-level teammate that pulls you all the time, that knows how to pull you, and you know how to pull him, and it turned out to be a nasty war and blew me up, blew him up. Then I managed to get through Corey. Then my next match was Jerome, and you know
that was the one.
They don't get any worse than that. Me and Jerome, it's fun fact. Me and Jerome are both from Georgia. We both started as an amateur on the same day, and pulled each other in the amateur tournament the same day. For I beat him one arm, and he beat me the other arm, and they were both wars, and we've been battling ever since for the last since 2014. So the last 12 years, and we've got a pretty even record going back and forth, and it's always nasty. Then I had Daniel Worley, who's another nasty puller, and that was just as bad of a war.
So,
I definitely had a rough road.
I hate telling you insider baseball because you don't get to see this side of it, but Daniel Worley hung in that match about 5 minutes longer than he should have. He got away with quite a few elbow fouls on that one. So the fact that you were able to still get the win on that is super impressive. Because when people that have that move start getting able to get a couple inches off the back of the pad, it gets hard to beat.
One time I was even telling the ref, I said his elbow's off the back of the pad, and he was like kind of not calling it, and then finally he got far enough off where he called it.
Yep. But so seeing that you went up against that adversity and was still able to get the win, that's impressive because Daniel Worley's no slouch.
Oh no, it wasn't. Matter of fact, left-handed 231. They've both been number 1 in the nation over the past couple months. Jerome just beat Daniel for number 1. Daniel's number 2, and Jerome's number 1. So I was able to beat the number 1 and number 2 guys of the 231 USA rankings at the 231 in the same dang bracket. So that's
nuts.
That was a tough class. I mean, it doesn't get harder.
Yeah, we've been talking about that, looking around, like every class.
And I told Herman
elite people in
after Herman beat Jerome, I said, "You're welcome," because that was Jerome didn't have time to recover. And if I'd had somebody that fast after that match, I'd have been in trouble too. And then literally Herman caught Daniel after that match too with no time to recover. So he got 2 good setups for those 2 matches.
Yeah, because I know that's tournament arm wrestling,
that's tournament
right?
pulling. Yeah, it could happen to anybody.
Yeah, it can equally happen to anyone. It's like they say, win fast.
Yeah, I was trying, I still get one thing though. I train a lot of endurance, a lot of static holds and under load for time, and I think that's what saved me today.
Well, whatever you do has to be good for the endurance and longevity because you arm wrestle so much. You have a super match every other weekend. They were talking, like they say there's 2 people. If you could pick 2 people that super match a lot, and every single person says Paul Passmore, Tim Lewis.
Yep.
Like they got a match every weekend, it seems like.
I just love this sport. I live for it. I'm a fighting champion. I'm not afraid to lose either. Some people are. They hide. They get a good rank and they hide behind it.
Yep.
And you know what? If you beat me, you beat me. But I think staying active and taking the occasional loss, it makes you better, right? Keeps you honest.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no doubt about it.
I lose enough to definitely stay humble.
Right? So you arm wrestle so much. Like, what's your recovery like? Like, if you have a match that just takes you to the limit, what do you need to do to get ready for the next one?
You talking about like in the same tournament or
No,
like
like a
maybe,
super match. Like you take a super match on Sunday, and then in a couple weeks you got something else coming. So what do you do to get ready?
Normally after a tournament or nasty super match, I take at least a week off, complete week of rest, and just
No gym, no nothing, or
nothing. I'm just lazy, and
Yep.
maybe some cold plunging, and then cold plunging's great, but there's also the alternative therapy where you do heat for about a minute. Like get some hot water and hold your arm in it, and then get some ice water and hold your arm in it, where you go back and forth, where it pumps the blood in and then pumps the blood out a few times. It's the transition really gets that inflammation out. That was a technique I've recently learned that really does help a lot. That's good free information for everybody out there. I know this is a sport where a lot of us battle some inflammation.
Have you seen the cryogenic stuff they do?
Oh yeah.
So they did it. They came to the Monster Factory and did it, and it was like they rubbed it with like a hot towel first, like got it nice and warm, and then blasted it like with a thermometer to get it to a certain range, let it get back to temperature, and then rubbed it with heat and all that. So I mean, that's interesting to see that it goes that deep and it's that much of a therapy, and you're doing it. Like that's how you rehab. Which makes sense because you arm wrestle so much.
And then also in my training, I take recovery very serious. So I never lift or train any more than 2 days in a row without taking at least 1 day complete rest.
Good.
So you've got to install rest, because you grow, you stimulate growth in the gym, but you're actually breaking yourself down. You when you're in the gym. You only grow when you're resting and recovering. So you got to maximize your sleep and maximize your rest days, and give your nervous system some time to rebuild once you break it down. And you got to feed yourself properly. And I'm in my later 40s, and I'm able to compete with people. I'm old enough to be their dad, and a lot of these guys, I may be old enough to be their dad, but they've been pulling as long as me. They've been pulling since they were kids.
That's crazy.
So their time on the table is equal to mine, but I'm older. So as an older gentleman, I need to definitely really take care of myself. And if anything, I'm probably in the best shape of my life, except for my knees. all that football and MMA and wrestling back in the day definitely took its toll on them. But for my age, I guess they're still in pretty good shape. And having younger sons, they keep me young too. Trying to keep up with my 17-year-old and my 9-year-old boys. They're a lot of energy and all boys, so that keep you young too.
Yeah, and that's why I'm curious about your rehab, because you are an older guy. You do arm wrestle a lot, and you arm wrestle at a high level. So it's not like any match you do is low impact. They're all high impact. So the fact that you got a cold and heat therapy, you got a little rest built in. That's interesting to hear that's it. Other than I do 20 minutes of band, I do 15 minutes of push-ups or whatever, JM presses and all that.
Yeah, I do all that too. I do it all. Band helps. Blood flow. JM presses are good. I add a scoop of L-glutamine to my daily. I take a protein shake every day with L-glutamine and type 1 through 5 collagen powder and colostrum. All that's good for extra recovery, and helps your tendons and ligaments too on top of your whey protein.
Do you think the supplement side is as important for recovery as the rest?
No, but it does help.
Yeah.
I think you got to do about everything you can think of, especially at my age, to be able to truly recover and compete at a high level. You've got to really, I don't drink, don't smoke, don't vape. I live a pretty clean life. I pretty much only drink water, and if I do drink something other than water, it's lemonade or maybe a sports drink or sweet tea. I don't drink any carbonation. I try to stay away from, your all the processed foods and stuff like that. Try to eat as clean as possible. You gotta, if you're gonna be, and I have Ron Bath for a mentor too, and he's 19 years older than me and still killing it. So, that's also motivation, and it shows that if you take care of yourself, which he does too, eat clean, train hard, train smart, make certain rules. Like I don't go over a certain weight when I'm lifting and stuff, just to protect myself from injury. I train as hard as I can, but also train in a manner where it minimizes my chances for injury. Like I won't go over 315 pounds on anything Now, to me, that's a nice controllable weight, but it's still heavy enough to stimulate growth. And I try to have good form, use dumbbells instead of barbells when I can.
Yeah, 'cause it makes sense because you're still cut up and shredded, and you don't look like you're depleted or like prepping for a bodybuilding contest to keep that. And that's exactly what it's from, is just clean living. Yeah, you can't eat McDonald's every day and expect to be a world caliber anything.
I have friends and teammates that I've pulled with over the years that are now pulling masters, and they're younger than me, and that's honestly where they need to be. You know, and masters is for people who just kind of passed their prime. So
yes,
I don't feel like I'm there yet. But there's people younger than me who don't take care of themselves as much as me, and they drink and smoke and all that, and they look their age, where I'm that age, and I don't look and feel that age.
Right? Yeah, for sure, 100%. So I just got a little excitement moment. Isaiah Jones from Oklahoma just beat Austin Tevis there, which was great to see.
Oh, cool.
Who in this crowd has got you excited to see active and in the tournament? Maybe not necessarily in your class or your people.
Honestly, it was pretty exciting to see Herman in the tournament. Me and him had a hell of a vendetta a few years ago. He's one of the better pullers there's ever been. He's one of the smarter guys on the table. He's one of the best minds in the sport, and I hadn't seen him in a while. And when I saw he was in it, it was exciting to just see him back. He's great for the sport. He's a credit to the sport. He's a great guy and extremely knowledgeable and tough. And he's doing really well today.
Yeah, I was telling people, I've only talked with Herman a couple times, but I really take his opinion on arm wrestling to heart, because he said he's interested in this tournament. So he'll call the promoter, hey, who are your referees? What's your rule set? What kind of tables are you running? What's your format? He asks all these rules because he has a certain standard. Like, he won't go to the event if it's not at a certain level.
A, he's a monster, and B, literally, he's one of the best minds the sport's ever seen for the sport. He's amazing. So, it's good to see him back at it.
Yeah, he's been arm wrestling probably 30 years, you'd say?
Oh, yeah.
If not more.
Yep, he's one of the best to do it, honestly. He's taking a little bit of a break. I wasn't sure where he was at. I was very, very surprised to see him and very concerned to see him in my class. And it wasn't a surprise, even though I got him the first match. I don't take anything from that. I'm going to come back at him. I'm glad I've got the rest interval built in, luckily, that I have before I pull him again for the finals. Because I managed to get in there, in the finals against him left, and he's tough. And I definitely am excited to get back in there. Are they pulling 231 right? I see Micaiah up there.
Maybe. You might be getting ready to get up there. You better get ready.
All right, guys.
Thanks,
it was great talking to you. All right, bye.
That's Paul Passmore, everyone. In the finals with Herman Stevens. We shall see.
Log's going to take a minute. You have Caleb Ricks, table 2.
Isaiah Jones in the house, making a statement in that 171 class. You heard from him earlier. 2 people on the table right now, battling for second place. You didn't pull Ray, did you? Yeah. Tevis is going to knock him out both times. Tevis put him to the B side, and Tevis is going to kick him out. And it's going to be you and Tevis in the finals. Oh, no. What's his name? That's Colton.
Ray moves into the finals, and that is a stop to that class on the 160.
Oops. Candy Passmore joining me here on the headset. Let's get this on. Hold on, let me. Paul was wearing it last time, so it's not so bad, but I don't want to hand you a sweaty headset. All right. Yeah, wrong name. Yeah, my bad. I thought that was Tevis, not Colton. So, Candy Passmore joining us here. You just arm wrestled.
Yes.
How'd you do?
I got one match.
Nice. Well, so I'm not a winner in arm wrestling, but I arm wrestle a lot. So you can take things away from a win or a loss.
Mm-hmm.
Like who is your opponents?
I had Mosick first.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I know how that one went. Next.
There's that. And then I had Honestly, I don't. There was 4. Oh, I had Bethany Ritchie. No, I didn't have Bethany Ritchie. So it was Mosick, and then I pulled Tina, and I pulled the girl. I don't know her name. Tina. No, it wasn't Tina.
Ray's girlfriend or wife or
It
whatever.
was, yeah, she's shorter. She had on pink shoes.
Of
Anyway,
course you would tell me her
I got a
shoes.
win on her. Yeah,
Nice.
I got a win on her. So, but that was left hand. So my right hand is definitely better than my left. I just started pulling left, so I'm still kind of bass backwards, I guess you could say. Like I'm still trying to figure out my left. So when you get Mosick first round, it's kind of like, well, there's that. I kind of wanted to ask if I could grip up with Mosick like a koala bear, and put my whole entire body around her arm, because I'm 135 and it's the 154 class, which I've pulled 300-pound women before and all that, but
We were talking about that earlier, that this 154 class looks like it could almost have been a 135
Yes.
class because most of them were smaller.
yeah, I think two, especially in the left hand, two of us were definitely under like 140. Bethany Ritchie, I think, weighed 154, and Mosick barely made 154. And then she's probably 180 right now. Like she just, ate a lot or whatever.
Rehydrated,
Yeah,
yep.
rehydrated, all that stuff. Okay, good. Daniel's video and Paul. His phone is dead. He's looking for the OG old school iPhone charger. He didn't bring his.
Oh.
So we need the cord. And I have an Android, and they have the newer iPhones with the C charger. So
I might be able to help you out.
yeah, we just need a cord. Everybody keeps messaging me, "Hey, relay this to Paul," and I'm like, "Yeah, his phone's dead."
So, whenever you're done talking with me,
Yes.
that camera guy, Josh, you know him, yeah.
Yes.
Josh, tell him you want the iPhone cord that's on the camera.
Okay,
It's that white
gotcha.
cord.
Okay,
We're not
gotcha.
using it.
Yeah, we're
You
good.
can have it. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because it's nothing worse than having 900 messages talking
I
about your
know.
match and like, it's dead. Sorry.
I'm like, they're like, tell Paul to answer his messages, and I'm like, his phone's dead.
Yeah, he can't.
But I'm so proud of him. He's really, he won the Challenger Series 2 years ago, I think.
Yep.
And never got a shot at EVW, and this is his moment to shine. I'm pulling for fun. It's great to pull different women that I've never had a chance to pull before. And oh no.
Oh, that didn't look good. Not a good start.
Oh, dang it. All right, Jerome is he's a force to be reckoned with. I'm telling you.
Yeah, and Jerome's right hand specialist,
Yeah.
Paul's left hand. But Jerome put so much respect on Paul. Did you see him? Jerome hit.
Yes.
Jerome hit there. Make a record, save it, screen clip it. That's the first time I've ever seen him go on the offensive.
Yep.
Because he knew. He knew that he would have to do it because Paul's no joke.
Yeah. So he.
But back to the women.
Yeah.
I love seeing a women's class. It's not
Yes.
one 110-pound, one 308-pound, and that's it. Arm wrestle each other. It's
Yeah.
like, no,
Yeah.
that's not. That doesn't make sense.
And normally, the 132-pound class actually just has been implemented this year.
We just started right hand. Sorry, like literally just started 230 class. Yeah, you're good.
It's just been implemented literally this year. Normally, any tournament you pull is either open or it's 154 or 155 plus.
Yep.
And so, with here it's 154 or 155 plus. So the fact that you get to actually have a lot of females to arm wrestle, like that's why I show up and pull.
Mhm.
I won't probably ever get a chance to pull these females ever again.
Right.
So it's a good, I call it a practice. You learn, you don't ever lose, like you were saying. You really don't. You can take everything from a loss, and no loss is really truly a loss.
Yep.
So it just makes you a better puller.
And I've been noticing the more more recently, these big events, it seems like the after pulls, a table kind of gets put aside for the ladies, and
Well,
it's like it goes
I
off to
hope
the
it
side.
does
Yep.
because normally we're like, all right, guys.
Yeah, like we would love to.
We need a minute.
Yeah, because it seems like an after pulls, the logic is the strongest person nearest the table gets to hop on. It's
Yep.
like, no, it's a line.
Yeah.
Really, it's what we need, just a line.
Like at the Queen of the Wing in North Carolina that
Yep.
Alan Vaughn put on. We were all, I mean, it wasn't even, guys were not even pulling. And all us females were like waiting on all the husbands and boyfriends and baby daddies and all that to get
Right.
off the table so we could actually pull with each other. So we were like, hey, guys, this is a women's only event. Let us have the table.
Yeah.
So I got to pull with a bunch of ladies
You're
there
like,
as
hey,
well.
hold my phone
Yeah,
and let
I know.
me go.
Hold
What?
my phone. Yeah.
170 that's not the 171 open.
Oh, what is it?
I think that's 187 right hand. Oh, it is. There you go.
Joshua Lakeville.
Yeah, they don't call out the class changes, so I'm just guessing over your people. I'm sorry. They just start running. Yeah, I think there would be more women in it if they had a positive introduction to it.
Yeah.
Like, because the girlfriend is what I call it. The girlfriend at practice that shows up and then goes against four guys, and they come here and then they just hang out.
Yeah.
It's like, why would
so-
you do that? Like, that's not fun for anyone.
Well,
Don't do that.
And like during practices or whatever, like we'll have, 50, 60 people that show up to practice, and there's maybe one female that'll show up that just happens to be there as a girlfriend or whatever. Sometimes Scarlet Wood will show up if they're not busy. But normally I just wait till everybody is so tired. And then, like, I've beaten Paul. I've beaten Ron Bath before. I've beaten, just in practice.
Yep.
So it's a win for me, like.
Right? Yeah. Exactly. So who was it? Jake Houston.
Yes.
He's still. I've talked to him probably 500 times. Been face to face with him 100 times, and he still tells me, "Man, I can't believe I beat Todzilla in overalls that one time." It's like I hear that story every time I see him. So like I get it. Like
Yeah, I
it's-
just wait and I come in and I'm like, all right, guys, it's my turn. And
Yep.
they're like, oh, shit.
Yep.
Like, really?
like do you know Richard Cogburn?
Yes.
So he'll show up to a local tournament that has a small turnout, under 50 people,
Right.
and we're like, all right, we're gonna king of the table, Richard. Everyone
Right.
hop on and king of the table, and like we'll go through and be like, all right, if he can go through one more time, he'll get $100, or if someone can pin him, they'll get the $100. And his wife hops up every time, wins and wins. Thank you.
Yeah. And
It's
so
like-
when it's funny, like at tournaments when there's an overall, and if I've won the female class and Paul's won the male class, then we end up like twice, I think in the last 13 years, me and Paul have ended up facing each other in an overalls. And he'll even ask the promoter, he's like, is Candy the last one? Like, there's nobody after her. And so then he lets me win. So then it's like I won the overalls, even though he won it. But, the money still goes in the same
Yeah, exactly.
checking account.
Right, yeah, yeah.
So I
And-
get my moment of fame.
And he gets bonus points with every wife and girlfriend
Yes.
out there. No arm wrestler will ever give him crap over
I
it.
just
yeah.
literally put my leg under the table and tickle him.
Yeah.
And if once a pro male arm wrestler figures out that that's how you beat Paul Passmore, then there'll be you
Like, I'm
know,
gonna book a match.
Yes.
Candy, come here.
Yeah, you just tickle him under the table. That's how you beat Paul.
All right. So hold on. Let's just see. Just in case we're going to like huge audience. Great. So now we know everyone in the 230-ish class. Let's start seeing that tickle going on.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I almost want to put a cash prize out there. First one to tickle Paul in the brackets gets a
It's
cash prize.
under the table, just a little to his left inner thigh.
What's up, Adrian?
That's how you beat him.
We're
That's
hearing
how
about
you beat him.
the elite strategy on how to beat Paul Passmore is the tickling. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, but we've also said that like we were talking about like, oh, we're gonna tie you up and we're gonna use two hands and we're
Yeah.
gonna beat you till you win. That's fine. We're gonna take you. I quit.
Yeah,
I'm done.
yeah.
We'll end up fighting. I don't want to be here. No, this isn't fun.
I know it was really hard at the beginning because Paul was pulling, and then I'm like designated wife this weekend for Taylor Stanley, Carl Stanley's wife. So I was videoing him, and then our son Daniel was pulling. So it was like I was trying to video Paul, video Carl, and then Daniel started pulling. So I was like momming, and then they called me up there, and I'm like, oh my God, what am I supposed to do? I got 3 phones right here. Like,
right.
how am I
Just the
supposed
best.
to do everything?
All right, Candy, we
Yes.
have Michael Todd wanting to come in and sit with.
Oh, you're gonna take my spot.
I was about to say, did you want to talk
I
with
know.
Michael,
No,
or did
no,
you want him
it's
to take
fine.
your seat?
Totally
Okay.
fine. I've got to go video.
Yeah.
Mom
I was trying to get a break out of it, but all right, I'll sing with you guys. Get to hang out with the monster Michael Todd. That's not the right one. That one. Check. Okay, there you go. Throw that on. It won't go sound all crazy. All right. And we're joined with the monster Michael Todd, who is headlining the East vs. West pay-per-view match. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Feel good. Weight cut was way easier than I thought, and I've already rebounded like 16 pounds, so I didn't mean to be this heavy this fast. But Richard Cogburn just won. That's good.
Nice. How big were you when you started the cut?
So, I mean, I was 288 in January where I decided I wanted to get healthy because I figured I'd end up going down to 253 or something, or just be a leaner super heavyweight. And then probably East versus West when Dave lost, and I realized that I wasn't going to be pulling for for the heavyweight world title. I think I had 2 cheat days, so I was probably like 265. So, 35 pounds.
Nice. We got on the bottom right, local madman David Smith going up against Kevin Palco in the 154 class. Meanwhile, we got Wayne Withers up here in the super heavyweight class.
Against another Arkansan.
Man, this tournament is just
pretty good event, right?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like the talent pool is huge.
It's such an easy location to get to for so many people that I just knew this was a good location.
So that has been the overwhelming #1 thing is everyone's like, man, I couldn't make it. I didn't want to go, but it was so close. I had to go because this is the one. It was a 3-hour car trip. Like I canceled my weekend plan to come because it was so central. So you guys really knocked it out of the park picking here at Little Rock. And the venue is amazing.
It is. So, I mean, I could have done this in Hot Springs 4 miles from my house, and it would have been super easy for me.
Yep.
But I wanted to make it easy for the athletes in the league. I mean, this is the easiest they've ever made it to an event. You fly to the airport. It's a 10-minute, shuttle over here. And then this city's so easy to navigate. There's so many things to do downtown. So I just wanted to make it easy on the league and the athletes. So this worked out real well.
Nice. So I had Jeremy Parker sitting up here earlier, and we were talking about his match. So I'd love to get your take. How do you think that's going to go?
Man, my opinion is Jeremy is probably the stronger human. And the thing is, it's all speculation because we don't know how good Auden is. I mean, living in Devon Larry, who knows? And 6 months, a person could change so much. It's ridiculous. But I do think Jeremy's probably the stronger human. If he can avoid, getting a bad setup and stuff like that, I think I said 51-49 Jeremy is what I think is going to happen, but I think it's a great match.
And that seemed to be the standard of the comments was if Jeremy can stay out of the strap or get a good strap, he has a chance. But it seemed like everyone said that Auden's going to try to screw him in the setup.
Well, and I don't know if it's necessarily trying to screw him. It's just trying to do everything you can do, right?
Yeah. So let me rephrase that. Auden might get a better setup.
All right.
So here we got Paul Passmore back up on the table. He's going to be in the finals on the left hand against
Jerome Loud?
No, it was
Herman
Stevens. Yeah.
Oh wow. Who's undefeated?
Paul.
Paul is.
Yep. Paul got the win, like round 1 win he got on Herman. It looks like David fouled out. But, I mean, against Kevin, that's a okay loss, I guess, David. Get your head in the game. We'll see him coming back. Robbie Hennigan up on the top right there. He's the only competitor that had to get naked. So he had the hardest weight cut out of everyone here. But Billy runs a tight ship. No one got a single ounce. We had people running up and down the hallway trying to get that last 0.2 pounds out.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
That's good.
I
Gotta
hate it
keep
and love
everybody
it.
honest. You gotta
Exactly.
keep everybody
Yep.
honest. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I don't want it to. Ooh,
It needs
come on.
it needs to be a level playing field for everybody. You know.
Oh, man, I wish I had everyone's names because this guy's giving Paul the business right now on the right hand.
Yeah.
Try to roll out, got down. We're going to call the elbow foul beforehand? Yep.
Yeah.
But losing position, lost. There we go. Very good. I also love that they standardize the hand calls so that we know what they're saying when they do all that.
Right.
So, all right, we got Jeremy being the slight favorite of the prelim headliner. Minus your match, what match do you have to look forward to in the pay-per-view?
Well, I'm excited to see Corey's match, but Yoshinobu Kanai versus Irakli could be crazy. You know what I'm saying? Irakli has the potential to flash him, but if Yoshi slips, gets in a strap, puts the brakes on him, it could be a death war. So that's exciting. Also, I'm excited to see what Morzov could do. You know, I still think a peak form Morzov is a dangerous individual. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Michael Todd.
Hey, buddy. Yes, sir.
That's Billy's kid.
I know, he's a great kid, yeah.
Yeah, he loves arm wrestling, so he's been talking about you the whole time. If your truck, I almost wanted to get you to pull it out because of him, because he'd go over there, Michael Todd's truck, where is he? And start looking for you. Like, no, he's just parking it so everyone can see it and look at it.
Right.
He goes, no, I'm going to go get Michael Todd and disappear looking for you.
He's a good kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, Armis is 100% the favorite, but if Morzov could pull out something like he did against Vitali left-handed on the right, it would be insane.
Yeah. What was the most recent match that got announced? Was it?
Alajon versus Riekert.
Yeah, like
crazy.
Looking at that, it looks like a crazy match. Like,
I mean, listen, Riekert is very special, but at the same time, we have no clue how. I mean, Alajon's probably the most explosive, scary arm wrestler we have in the roster on the left arm. If he's anything like that on the right arm, we are in for a show, you know.
Yeah, because he got injured, right? Like on his right arm. In that,
I don't know what the deal was, but if you see him in the videos, he's lifting the same weights on both arms. So
yeah, well, I thought he got injured like a year or so ago on his right arm, and this was like his first match back. But I don't.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna. I'm
know,
guessing. I'm
I don't know the
speculating.
details of why he hasn't been pulling right-handed, but I know they wanted to showcase him on the right arm as well. So
yeah, that's an insane match.
So Micaiah Pauk versus Bryce Meadows here. Who's gonna win?
Bryce Meadows. I think they pulled on the left hand, and Bryce, he seems to only do well that people don't have any fight palm up. Like once they get palm up, like Micaiah's got a rubber wrist and can fight here, but he usually don't come back. And Bryce just seems to do really good against those people that he can take their hand.
Right.
And then other people just boom, flash him straight down. So it's weird. Yeah.
I can't believe he made the 231 class.
He
Micaiah
said
made 231.
Yeah. Bryce said that if he would have not pulled USAF Nationals, he would have came in at 209. He could have made it because he was like 226 or whatever walking around.
Right. That is definitely a declined humorous.
We're neutral. Are we neutral or winning?
I mean, that's
there he goes. Now we're elbow foul. Nope, didn't call the King's move rule.
Yeah, I mean, it's because I wasn't up there arm wrestling.
Right. Yeah. I know we have two people have been fouled out for going into the King's move and just like immediately out. So they're calling it a little bit.
We got Andrew Edwards up here in the supers on the upper left-hand side there.
Nice. Is he on the left or the right?
Right. He's got a good flop press.
Yeah, he looks good. Yep. Tight positioning. I was happy to see the super heavyweights because I forget supers don't need to weigh in, so there's no reason for them to come early. But we had no one on the right hand except Carl Stanley. I'm like, this is gonna suck so bad. But then everyone showed up. Wallace
I heard
and Wayne.
Over 400 entries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Ooh, did he get it or he fouled off?
Yeah.
Nope. Yep.
Yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen with Bryce and Micaiah.
Referee's grip, I definitely favor Bryce a little more because he's more of a strict arm wrestler.
Wallace and Jimmy Cool right here in the bottom right.
Let's see if Jimmy fouls out. I don't know if Andrew will be able to pin him without him fouling out.
There you go,
Ooh,
Micaiah.
There we go. Bobbling. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Andrew Wallace just too much for Jim Coyle there. Levi Knight's back on the scene, and his left arm looked absolutely insane. I don't think anyone slowed him down on the left arm.
Really?
Yeah.
Is Palco on the left hand as well?
He did not pull left arm today. He said he was injured. Yep. Jim Coyle's elbow already on the way back to Oklahoma. That's funny. We have an ongoing inside joke in Oklahoma that no one has more wins on Jim than Jim because he fouls out more than he wins.
Right.
Man, let's see. What do we got going?
Both elbow fouls now.
We are. How's your audience numbers? Saying around 500. Really? Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, good. Not Benji numbers. Not Benji McCabe numbers. That guy gets hundreds of thousands of people in his arm wrestling streams. Just holding his phone, standing by the table, talking to it.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
He found a niche market that likes the crazy side of arm wrestling, so he just follows that around and gets 100,000 views every live.
That's crazy.
Like, all right, keep doing it, buddy.
Yeah.
Spread the word.
I'm gonna probably stay through this Micaiah match. I'll probably have to
go get ready.
Yeah, well, just chill, you know.
Stay ready, I guess. Yep.
Yeah.
It's good talking to you.
Yes, sir.
Wish you the best of luck tomorrow. Hope Arkansas comes in 3-0.
Well, mine will be. Oh yeah, all three of us winning.
Yep.
I got you. Yeah.
That would be cool.
It would be pretty nifty.
I hope Corey comes in and has such a dominant performance. He catches the bug.
Right.
Because I know where he's at and where his life is with all of his businesses and all that. So I totally get why he's not as active as he could be.
Right. So we have both guys have an elbow foul. We have slipped, went to the strap, and now we are about to find out who's going to win right here.
Yep. After this one way or another.
So far, Micaiah's wrist is held up, you know.
Yes. Yeah. Bryce has not been able to take his hand.
We got Carl Stanley up there in the supers
against Adrian Del Toro out of Oklahoma. This is
there's Micaiah
on the practice table. No one beats
like
Adrian.
Bryce looks good.
Oh, I don't know.
That's a good drag. Don't
elbow
foul.
There it was. Yep. Dang it.
Yeah, you got to be more cognizant about where your elbow's at.
Yeah, and that was the thing I was telling everyone is like this is a WAF advertised strict tournament. Like so imagine the refs go back and high five each other for calling fouls because they're gonna call absolutely everything they see.
Right.
Nothing's gonna get away unless they just miss it.
Now I'm gonna go ahead and see this Carl match real quick.
So this is interesting for the local Oklahoma people here. Because Adrian, I don't think he's ever pulled anyone in the super heavyweight that's been near the rankings.
Right.
Daniel Worley, table 3.
He looks like he's making Carl uncomfortable in the setup a little bit there.
About to find out on go.
Ooh, looks like Carl's about ready to dive in.
I think he's going outside.
You think so? Let's see. Adrian's up, referee's grip. Dang it. Maybe that'll be good for him. Carl's got 25 years of experience, so. Craig Tullier. So what do you think about the Craig and Giannis match?
I think Craig has the potential to flash him, but his only issue is going to be elbow fouls. If he gets into a long match after fouls and gets a little bit less explosive and it goes to the strap, I think Giannis could work his way around. But I give the significant edge to Craig.
Yeah, because when I saw that one, I imagined seeing Craig hit back and then go straight sideways, like Giannis trying to stop it and then going down. But yeah, you're right. He has the Louisiana elbow, so maybe Giannis will be able to create enough resistance there to get him to foul. All right, Carl takes the win on double fouls. All right,
His elbow foul is in position.
Oh, it's just one. Oh, dang it. I hate to see that. But at least he didn't get pinned. Well, thank you for stopping in,
All
sir.
right, buddy. Yes,
you
sir.
go and enjoy your event and kick ass tomorrow, man.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Be blessed.
All right. Make sure to go get your pay-per-view now. It's available. Use code MONSTER. Code MMT to make sure to get your discount. It's available now. He will be up for the main event tomorrow. What's up, Desiree? Sure. Going back to the table here, let's see what we got going. Kevin Palco's on the table with Roman Stroff of Florida. In the 154 division, Roman's got his foot planted, trying to blast sideways into Kevin Palco. Code Parker to use to get your best discount. They said it's 0.0001% more. You won't notice it in the price, but it's a bigger discount. Ooh, Kevin Palco shoots inside. Roman gets a good position, holds him a little bit, then Kevin takes it over. Hey, you don't know till you know. So we are roughly halfway through the right-hand divisions, I would say. So make sure to hang out and stay with us till the end. I'm going to need to take a break a moment to figure out what I want to do with the stream in between the live, because we're not going to do a live at all. Woo, looking beastie. All right, Max Talbot in his, I want to say, almost patented WAL Kings move. He's got it in the great position. There it was. Good move, but elbow came off. Yep. Elbow came off the front. Got a little overzealous there on the regrip. All we were missing was a tugboat. Could have had a chance. Shaw, Wallace Dilly, Wallace, or Wayne Withers, Herman Stevens. Finals grouping there. half of Florida's in the chat, the other half's on the table. One discount code for the pay-per-view, and then you can use one discount code for the extended pass. So you can get 2 discounts if you apply them correctly. The only code you need to know is Parker. Carl's looking good. He's got some good wins. Here we go. Wayne Withers, Richard Cogburn, top left. Wayne Withers to the pad. Oh, calling the winner. Calling the winner. Winner called. You know what? We haven't had a replay in a while. Let's hit it. See Wayne Withers right here. Richard Cogburn, known for the top roll, just unable to stop that giant hand of Wayne Withers, and he hits right out into the fingers and takes it to the pad. Richard gets no break and is coming back to the table. Hey, maybe that's a cheat code. Try it. You never know. Bob Brown takes the win on the right hand. David Smith takes the win. Yes, we love seeing Palco get the attention. He is an absolute freak on the table. I don't know if you're new to the stream, I mentioned earlier, I'll say it again. I'll tell Palco right to his face while he's standing on the scale at 154 pounds. He's lying. He's 200 pounds. He looks giant every time I see him, and he's always on weight. I mean, he's got a frame that's very deceiving. Let's see what we got going bottom left with Alex and Alex. Oh, what are we doing? Come on, Herman. Rolls out. We're gonna go strap. Okay. Oh, hook match down on the 54 table. Super deep. Oh, my goodness. Can't finish. There it was. Wait. Elbow foul before the finish. Oh, my goodness. Hate to see it. I hear people talking about Isaiah in the background. Love to hear it. It's like, man, he beat Jeff Hale at Nationals. He beat everybody at Nationals, and then went to after pulls and never got pinned. Like, it was insane. Hey, what's up, Colton? Not Austin Tevis. What's up, Colton? had the wrong name. Yeah, Cody Wood's another one. I still can see him standing on the scale at 154, and I'll call him a liar. All right, Herman takes the win in the strap. Alex drops down to the B-side, see what he can do coming back through. Michael Bedwell getting chalked up, looking angry, coming to the table. Hollow helium bones. Oh, my goodness. This is a great match right here. Bottom left, do not look away. Michael Bedwell, Jerome Loud. Michael Bedwell has the last win on Jerome, I believe, in the 242 division. Let's see if this extra 9 pounds makes the difference. Oh, my goodness. Jerome Loud, just too much hand today. We'll see what Michael do. Woo! At 187 table, Luke Pulsher takes it to the pad. Lindley trying to shoot outside, can't get through that hand, takes the loss. Andrew Edwards, table 4. He said he's a bad dude, but he didn't take the win. Well, hey, there you go. Arm Fighter right there. Armfighter.com/rankings for all the rankings in America. Right there in the chat, letting you know number 9 versus number 6, and they just proved that's where it belongs for now. Paul Passmore trying to stop the pronation. Oleg saying your elbow came off the front. Let's try it again. All right, Artem Taranenko to the table. He draws Ronnie Hennigan. Okay, here we go. What we got? I know we got some rankings going on top right. Spit them out. Luke Pulsher was number 16, takes the win. I don't know what she's doing. She can't be there though. Yeah, you gotta not take that. Super quick speed kills. Paul Passmore's number 5 in the division. Artem Taranenko just left the bracket and is ranked number 7. Here we go. 154 class is rocking and rolling down there. Not sure what happened there, if they just agreed to give it to him or a movement in the group. I don't know. Let's see here. Paul's trying to stop that pronation and gobble it up. Let's see if he can keep that elbow on the front of the pad. He's watching. The pronation and side pressure has been applied. Paul clamps down, drags back, gets in the position, holds it tight. Trying to fight that pronation. Can't get it turned over. Can't get him back into a hook. He's palm up over on the other side of the table. Oh, he shoots in for the press, and Paul Passmore takes the loss. Well, I think think he thought he had it. I don't know. That was crazy. I agree. This is the tournament. No. All right, who we got? Daniel Worley and Bryce Meadows down left. Bryce Meadows out of West Virginia. Daniel Worley out of Florida. Daniel known to be a right-hand specialist, but we'll see what he can do on the right hand. Here we go. Top right, you got Tyler Noblet out of Indiana and Robbie Hennigan from Tyler, Texas. Chance, I'm not sure what his name is. Like, they're not calling winners, so I don't know. So here we go. Daniel and Bryce straightened out, about to get to go, and we're going to slip out.
Finish, David! Thank you!
One of my favorite people. He gets so fired up. Thank you, Keegan Yost with the win on Paul Passmore. Thank you. Sal Rios got a good back-to-back run going. he dug deep and got it. It's insane. 7 months into arm wrestling and working their way through this bracket. Yes, that is absolutely insane. All right, here we go. The match we've been waiting for on the top left. Wayne Withers, Wallace Dilly on the right hand. All right, so Daniel shoots off, gains position. Bryce is bringing it back. Daniel dips into the King's move. Bryce shoots forward. Hey, you're not wrong. That was greatest. Wallace just too much hand. Holy cow. Like, hold on. We gotta see that one again. Because I thought it was gonna be way closer, but look how much control Wallace has there. Man. Wayne shoots back, but Wallace doesn't budge, but none. So much dominant there. Good job, Wallace Dilly.
Keegan Yost, Michael Bedwell, table 3.
Arm Fighter just in the chat confirming these ranks are accurate. Everyone talks about rankings are crazy, this, that, and the other. But so far, we've seen the results. Follow the rankings. armfighter.com/events to see all of the events going on in North America. Check out the rankings while you're there. Strap going up on the big table. Oh, Michael Bedwell, just too much. Can you... Without bugging anyone, can you find out what 4 classes we're running, just to make sure I'm right? Bryce Meadows and Alex to the table. They pulled just a couple weeks ago at USAF Nationals, so we'll see how this one goes and if it's changed.
Thank you, I was wrong, so thank you.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if they moved up to the 250 yet on that bottom left. Just wanted to make sure because I think they're both multi-classing. Thank you for the assistance. Want to get the right information out to you guys. Remember, all these matches are running, or all these brackets are running to the finals, and then all the finals will be played together on the EVW Extended Pass. So make sure to head over to the EVW website. Link is in the description. Get your Extended Pass, promo code TAL to get you a discount, and they'll be played on Saturday night. Saturday's got a day full of arm wrestling. You're going to see the EVW pay-per-view start off at 12 with the prelims headlined by Jeremy Parker and Auden Larrett taking off. Once we get the winner of that, we're going to go into the pay-per-view. The pay-per-view will conclude with the headline of Oleg Petrenko versus Monster Michael Todd in his hometown, an hour and a half or so away from his house. After we get the result of that match, we're going to run into the super matches over at Arizona State. Got 7 matches, I do believe, that'll kick off over there. And then once those matches are over, we're going to air all of the finals together in a row, clipped down. So if you are not at one of these events on Saturday, grab you a bag of popcorn and hang out. You're going to have a full day of arm wrestling, probably 10 hours of brand new live arm wrestling content coming your way. Make sure to use promo code TAL before you buy. Get a discount.
Open 253 right hand. Start warming up.
So we just called 250 class. So Herman and Jerome at the bottom might be the finals for the 231. Thanks, Angela. There was a good women's turnout. You would have had 4 or 5 women to pull. It was cool seeing it. Missed you. We'll catch you next time. Make sure to check out that pay-per-view. It's gonna be great. I wish I would have took a video of the event center that has all the pay-per-view stuff because it is absolutely insane over there. They've had everything hooked up. Let's see what time is it, 8:30. They've had everything hooked up for 30 hours now, and they've been doing nothing but running configurations. So there's going to be just an insane amount of there's going to be an insane amount of production in this pay-per-view. So it'll transfer through to the cameras, but in-house is just, it's a different thing. So if you're ever able to make one of these East versus West pay-per-views in person, make sure you do. They are insane. So question below, these matches are all US versus US. Will they affect rankings? Yes. Arm Fighter has a committee that they will take all available data, aka these video streams. They will show wins over ranked people, and they will make the decision of, yes, that was a legitimate win, give him the rank, or no, that guy was tired, he didn't deserve the full rank. They make a educated decision among a group and then update the rankings. In the hook rankings are super match based. If you win in super match, you get their rank 1 for 1. And then if you beat them in the A side of the tournament and then win the class, you also get their rank. That is 2 ways for you to switch around your rankings. The Aries rating system is built of rankings that says, based on what you win, here's you a score, and then we've lined up that score and created a rankings list that way. They've actually set it to state-specific, different weight classes. You can filter that data just about any way you want and get a rankings. Was that a quick little? Check that replay bottom one. I wasn't looking. Yeah, that's what I thought. That was Bedwell. Yeah, Bedwell just taking it straight to the pad on Herman Stevens. Insane.
Open 253 right hand to be Herman Stevens and Mark Edwards. Table 3.
Okay, so we are still 231, right?
Ladies,
Yep.
154 right hand. Get ready.
All right, women's are about to be up.
Be on table 4.
Yes, the finals for the 231. Good call. So that'll be 251 is up, or 253 is up. So there we go. Cool. Oh my goodness. Wrong button, sorry. We're not running that today. Jerome always looking dominant. Both hands, really, on both of them. Here we go. The match Florida wants to see. Carl Stanley on the right hand against Wallace Dilly. Oh, there was sound with that too. Sorry. Yeah, I started building that crowd, that crowd thing, and then they said, no, we're not gonna have any operators over there. So I should have deleted the button. My bad, y'all. Oh, elbow foul from Carl. We've got to be down to the 70.
Women 154 right hand, get ready.
The bottom right's got to be 71 by now, right? No, they're still calling 54 people. That's insane. Hey, we do what we got to do. Dustin Tomlinson hasn't found his groove in the lighter weight classes after cutting down from the super heavyweights. Yeah, I think we're still 54. There's a couple more left. It was dead, so I figured we were going to be on another one. You just want to listen? You're just listening to me. I turned off the table audio because it was too much. It was scratchy. All right, here we go. Tyler Wallace Dilly, just too much going on. Tyler Noblet, Cameron Clark. Tyler takes the win. Cameron pulling up from the normal 76 class. Well, they're going to talk about it. Kevin Palco moving his way back through the A side. We should have the women coming up too pretty soon. I think that the super heavyweight class will switch to women first, maybe. We'll see. Hopefully I'll catch that one. Someone had told me these are weird looking ladies earlier because I had the wrong class up there. Like I need that screen for both tables right here. So that way I can say the names of each person. Because I'm guessing half the time. Like I called Colton Austin for the longest time because I hadn't seen either one of them in over a year and a half, and then looking at him only from here, I'm like, oh, Austin's pulling here. That's cool. I didn't think he was coming. And I'm not watching my phone, but it's blown up with hey. For the 400th time, that's not Austin, it's Colton. Like, oh my bad. Sorry guys. I try my best. Wayne Withers, Richard Cockburn, right hand. We will see what goes down. All right, we're slipping going to the strap. Yeah, I'm not going to be above calling it out. That was good. Yep. I love the assist, Cody Bird, arm wrestling, 1767. Dustin Kellogg is giving Paul Passmore everything he can right now in the setup. The business is looking serious. Richard Cockburn up top with Wayne Withers strapped up. We're in a standard grip. I don't believe anyone has a foul. Strap is on. Richard's got just a little wrist and a little shoulder. And it's set. Paul Passmore just too much. And Richard Cogburn takes the win. Whoa, what just happened? Whoa, someone just unplugged something somewhere. Freaking out. I don't know why. Folks, I'm scared. I'm afraid we're going to lose the stream. David Smith trying his hardest to press down Jim Coyle. Can't get off the pad. Okay, looks like we're still online. Stream looks good. Let me check the pictures. Gotta get that YouTube premium. Tucker Keaton takes it to the pad, but we got coincidental elbow fouls. We're gonna restart. Just knocked over the backing. That happens every time. I knew it was gonna happen. Dave Smith and Jim Coyle in the battle of their life. Jim Coyle taking it over. Dave sticking into a King's move. Jim's elbow, it's the angles. Woo! Jim Coyle showing him he's still in it. Jim Coyle looks like a little Ric Flair. I love it. I've never thought about it, but I can see it. Just need a woo!
Table 1, Cameron Williamson, table 1.
All right.
Table 2, I need Luke Pulsher, Heath Chisty, table 2.
Oh, Heath Chisty and Luke Pulsher going to the table. That should be a good one. All right, we are all geared up, ready to go. Carl Stanley, Richard Cogburn. Carl loses his wrist. Richard shoots over top, gets his hand taken back, shoots forward towards the pad. They slip apart. No fouls called. We're going to go to the strap. Carl Stanley out of Florida, Richard Cogburn out of Arkansas. Strapped up on this 254 plus open table. 253. Tucker Keaton goes straight to the pad. Look, there was no resistance there. Shoot up to the 187 table. Got Luke Pulsher on your left. Takes down Heath Chisty. Just too much inside pressure. Bryce Meadows has made his way back to the table.
Arnold, Jared Acosta, table 2.
All right, Artem's back up the table. Who's Artem pulling? Okay. The Bama Bull.
Jim Coyle, Brandon Murphy, table 1.
All right, here we go. Carl Stanley, Richard Cogburn strapped up. All right. So one foul for carving in the referee's grip from Richard. I think Carl got an elbow foul, but they didn't call it. Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking something different. Richard's in trouble. Referee's grip. One foul, not where you want to be, especially against Carl Stanley, the Superman out of Florida. I'm sure he's got the crew at home screaming on the wall, keep your elbow down, beat Richard, here we go. Hands are closed. Carl's closed first. Richard's closed. Referee says it. No. We got a movement. What do we call? So we're going to see the straps not being taken off yet. No call has been made. We got coincidental movement in the referee's grip. Restarting in the strap, Richards got 1 foul. Jim Coyle still down in the King's move. Finally gets pinned. Oh, here we go. Tucker Keaton, Paul Passmore, bottom left. There's so many matches on this card that have been worth a pay-per-view spot. They have been insane. The Drew has entered the chat. What's up, Drew? Arm Wrestling AI has made its way to the King of the Table tournament. Carl Stanley takes the win.
Is the winner on table 4 and moving to the finals with Paul Stanley. We're going to be moving on over to the ladies on table 4. It'll be Jessica Hans and Rebecca Manning.
All right, still fighting for the grip down the 154 table. Let's see what Paul and Tucker can do. He shoots out, gets a millimeter from the pad. Paul slips out. Just because I have the ability, I want to recheck that one because I don't think he got the pin. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I think he got away with one. Good job, Tucker. You got away with one. Love to see it. Moving on. Herman's up to the table. Looking ferocious. Jessica and Rebecca up on the women's table. I don't know if they've ever pulled. Jessica's out of Texas, I believe, and Rebecca's here local in Arkansas. Maybe are the matinees in Texas or Arkansas? They're either East Texas or West Arkansas. Who's Luke? Oh, no big deal. Someone needs some help. Whenever you hear medical and arm wrestling, you always think it's an arm injury, but nah, it was just some lady went down. Yeah, they pull the matinees there. They pull in pretty much any tournament within 6 hours of where we are right now. They'll pull at 4 in 1 week somehow. They'll figure it out. They're an arm wrestling family. Yeah, the daughter pulls, the son pulls, the father pulls, the cousin pulls. It's an arm wrestling family. It's awesome. And Rebecca takes the win. All right, here we go up to the 187. Max Tobin, he chissed you. Let's see what can happen here on the right hand. Looks like we're going to negotiate a grip. Max really looking like loading into that low hand. The #1 female arm wrestler under 154 pounds on the table, Elizabeth Mochek on your right, Tina on your left. They met up on the left hand. Elizabeth was able to squeak away with the win on the left. Let's see how it goes on the right. They're gripping up. All right, so we might end up in a referee's grip. We can't fight. Oh. Oh. Let's go. I thought this was the finals down here. Ooh. Max takes the win, but Heath was about to roll out there at the bottom.
Table 4.
Lincoln Filter, Jared Acosta, table 2.
David and Dustin Kellogg, table 3.
Why are we walking through my cameras, guys?
Levi, take a minute. You got Levi. Take a minute. Yeah, you got Brendan Murphy.
1 second. I'll be right back, chat.
Every year, me and him pull each other. 8 years, we've been around the whole time. We push each other to be better. 2000, wrestling, he was moving in the wrestling. Leonard Buckley, so call that shit. I called Leonard out about a foul he missed on me about 3 years ago. He hates me. I can't do nothing. I mean, anything he's about to win, so I have to sit there. Here we go, Victoria. My girlfriend's pulling.
Bethany Ritchie and Bethany Ritchie and Rebecca Mackey, table 4.
All right, Levi, it's time. I need Levi and Brendan Murphy.
I still have
Big grinding match going on the 187. Yeah, no, my luck, I would hit the, like, and everything would fall. Like, I should just let the fly be there. Oh, man, what a screaming match on 187 going on up there. Oh, he's coming back. He's attacking the wrist. He might. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Refs are laughing. We got a call. Oh, well, they need to talk about it. Some sort of foul happened. Let's see if it was before or after the pin. Women's class. Almost took off and is going to the referee's grip. Bottom right there, we got the 154 there. It's got to be about into the end of it. Levi Knight takes the win. No, he looked and saw that it's been changed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, please stop kicking the cameras. That would be great. I love you guys. Go back to the chat. Yeah, Passmore's outstanding. This has been a fun King of the Tournament tournament so far, and we are not done. We're getting close to the end of the pro division. There will be a brief break while we run the finals offline, and then we will restart. I'm going to do a new stream. We'll do a new stream over the TAL channel. Woo! Andrew Wallace gets the win on Kevin Palco, right-handed.
I'll go take a minute. We got Levi Knight, table 1. Put her in that. We're moving to the finals against Adrian.
Andrew Wallace showing up for Arkansas. Aries 64, 154-pound winner, and has gone on an absolute tear since then. Gone through winning multiple tournaments, multiple brackets. Love to see it. I give up fighting this. It's sucks to suck. I don't know. Oh, Rebecca gets the hit, but she got pulled off. Call that elbow foul. Thank you, sir. Seeing her look at that was not an accidental elbow foul. She is on it. Love it. Come on, Rebecca, you got it. Bob Brown fighting the King's mover, climbing the hand. Let's see, we're stuck with a King's move. Bob felt the moment and seized the opportunity and hit. Got the win.
Elizabeth Watson, Victoria Brymer, table 4.
Luke Polsher, Ternico, Artem, table 2.
Insane power. Ho, Herman Stevens straight to the pad. Kevin Palco and Levi Knight cannot engage. They keep slipping apart. Referees are disputing, talking back and forth. We're going to see what we saw. Meanwhile, we're going to wait up top. Right, we got Luke Polsher, Artem Taranenko. It's always nice when the referees enter the classes. You get a little revenge. Let's see if Artem can go saying, call my elbow fouls again. We'll see. straight to the pad inside. Takes the win. I think Andrew Wallace is showing Arm Fighter might need to be updated, but the bracket's not over. We got to find out. Andrew is also the Area 64 is considered like an amateur event when it was going because like they put a cap on it. Like you couldn't be so high in Aries, so it eliminated all the top level pros. So technically, you could call that a amateur event, and he won that. So and that was last year. So he's just now getting out of the amateur division technically, and getting traveling and into these pro classes, starting to get these wins. I just don't think he's had the exposure yet. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's inaccurate. Yes, that was a right call on one end. He said, "Oh, that's Tyler. I hate to see it, Tyler."
Talbot, Lingenfelter.
All right, here. What do we get in the strap on the 54 table? Very good. All right. I think. No, because we still got the whole 171 class. We haven't done a single one. So yeah, we got a little ways to go here on the right hand. It'll probably be about 10 o'clock before the pro division is over. Levi shoots out on Palco, but Palco makes a stop and drags him back. Referee's warning him, don't cross center. Levi's applying the down pressure. Kevin Palco hits and it's stopped. Levi hanging on with utmost pressure. Kevin shoots forward, gains hand position, and gets the win. Absolutely insane match from two top-level 154 arm wrestlers. Love to see it. No, he's more than a year in, but he's a year-ish, maybe two, from getting out of the amateur division and getting into the pros and traveling.
All right, that'll put Andrew Wallace and Palco in the finals.
Andrew Wallace, Kevin Palco for the right-handed finals.
171.
So in the chat, let me know, out of the finals we've got so far, what match do you hope to see in the pay-per-view tomorrow? I don't have the list in front of me to give you each one, but drop in the chat and let me know. I'll be right back, and I hope to come back to see all the matches. Look at these ladies jammed up in the middle. Oh, no. Elbow foul as she transitioned. Rebecca takes the loss.
Bethany Ricci, Elizabeth Mossick, table 4.
Okay, that's not 54. You know, we got that in the finals, so now we're 71. Very good. Paul Passmore trying to press his life away on the right hand. Match gets stopped. Referees called the second foul. Paul Passmore takes the win. All right, here's probably the finals match from the ladies. We got the A side right now. We'll see who comes away with this one.
Luke Bolsher, Luke Bolsher, Alexander, table 2.
Victoria 18, table 4.
All right, Luke Posher up on the top right. Let's see.
Anthony, right? Still Anthony? Straight back up. Straight back up. Good. Right, gotcha.
Oh, screamer of a match going. He jumped off the side trying to get saved. Elbow found a losing position is a loss. Sorry, sir.
Give me a second.
Bryce Meadows, Tucker Keating, table 3.
Alexi and Lincoln Filter, table 2.
Andrew Wallace is a bad dude. It will be interesting to see how it goes when Palco and Andrew get a little bit of a rest. They'll be going back after it here probably about half an hour, maybe a little less, maybe a little more. We'll see.
Table 2 should have Alexi and Lincoln Filter. Lincoln Filter, table 2.
Can I have Josh do a battery check to see if any of my batteries
All right, who got that?
red
Table 1.
Yep. Yeah.
We are rocking and rolling. Bryce Meadows, Tucker Keaton on the strap, bottom left. We'll see how this one goes. Oh, Tucker takes the hit. Bryce gets a stop, though. Starts opening up. Applies pressure, but his elbow comes up. Tucker looked good, but his wrist was starting to get compromised as Bryce pulled back. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens after this go. Bryce has got to watch it. He's got one foul.
All right, give me Luke Bolsher and Alexi. Alexi, you got a minute. Got Luke on table 2.
Victoria and Bethany, table 4.
The last one should be on battery. On plug. It is, but the battery's down to 2 more. Make sure your temperature. But it's on plug.
Bethany and Victoria, table 4.
I don't know what to do about that. We'll lose that one first, so that's okay. Also the transmitter. Like so like look at this one, the top right. See the wrench? If it's on battery, that'll be a number. That's the battery level. Top right. Yeah, this is a wrench. Top right. If it's on battery, that'll be a number. So this was plugged in, so it's not on battery. But the top one on the top of the camcorder. And then that one down there is plugged in, so it should be good. But just double check the transmitter. Thank you, sir.
All right. Getting all these batteries checked out. Want to make sure nothing dies in the middle of these matches. That'd be terrible. Dakota Bean, bottom left, making his debut here. It's on the other side.
Yeah, but it's. I thought you had the ones the batteries.
Bryce Talton, what's up, man?
All right, Bethany makes it into the finals with.
Is it connected?
It might be plugged in. I did. I plugged it in. Okay, so I plugged all of them in. Go me!
All right, we are back. Batteries charged for the full day.
Need some help, guys. Table 1 winner. Down. And Roger Schutek. Table 1. Lexi.
Whenever we stop for the pay-per-view, I'm not doing anything. After talking, I'm not doing anything. I'm gonna hit record on those 2 cameras. So during that time, I can change the transmitter batteries and all that. Love to see it. It was fun to be a part of it. Yeah.
Thompson and Anna Bravo. Table 4.
You didn't see? So,
fun little fact. I rolled over one of those tables, and that's what it felt like. Like I flipped it over. I'm like, all right. Woke up this morning, like, what the hell is that? I didn't arm wrestle yesterday.
Bob Brown and Artem Taranenko, top right. We're back. We're back, people. They've had a super match. Bob Brown was able to figure out how to pull Artem. He knows the trick. He won that match 3-0. Let's see how this one goes here in the tournament. So Artem gets the hit. Artem dips, or Bob dips into like a king's move, rolls back around, and they come apart. So we're going to go into the strap, which may favor Bob just a little bit with his move and how he pulls. We'll see. Time will tell. Artem has the tools. Let's see if he can get through Bob Brown. Bottom left, we got Dakota finally getting close. He gets his hook. Gets opened up. He's having to dip into a king's move. So we're calling king's move loss. Dakota Bean takes the win. Up top left, we got Sarah Ray, your bracket caller for the TAL, taking on Anna. I don't want to Grunlin. I don't know her last. I don't want to butcher it. But she's with the EVW production crew. She takes care of all the athletes. And she's also, I believe, a WAF national champion. She's on the WAF league. Very in tune with arm wrestling. Love to see these people getting up on the table. Bob number 5, Artem number 7. Artem blasts out millimeters from the pad. Bob Brown gets the stop. Artem takes the elbow off, gets a reset. Very, very close match at the top right. To keep with the name of the game, we got Austin and Sam bottom right. Colton, love you, sorry. Bob and Artem still going after it. Artem hits with the ferocity. Oh, no. But the elbow moved off. Artem takes the loss. Artem takes the win. Or Bob takes the win. Oh, what a match back and forth. Let's see. Herman takes the win down the 253 class. Sarah rolls out, looking good, but Anna clamps onto that thumb and pulls it down. Good match, ladies. Here we go. Isaiah Jones, Coach Ray to the table, right hand. Here we go. The match I've been waiting to see. Yes.
Should have Sarah and who won that one? Sarah and Anna? Anna won. Herman Stevens, Bryce Meadows, Angela, and Bethany.
All right, Coach Ray's moving around quite a bit. Isaiah Jones, stoic as normal, making his opponents uncomfortable. Let's see if Ray can get Isaiah far enough off center to get the win, but usually people hit into Isaiah's power. There it was, just too much. Isaiah Jones. Isaiah Jones! Ray, you can see Ray's able to hit in nice and deep, but just too much from Isaiah Jones. All right, one foul from Herman. Bryce Meadows is ready. Look at the women. Good match there. Nice side pressure, takes the win. Going back down to the bottom left screen. Bryce Meadows, Herman Stevens shoots out. Bryce gets called for the intentional slip in a losing position and takes the loss. Herman gets the win, moves on. Artem with a massive hit from a millimeter from the loss. Comes back and takes the win. Down at the bottom left, we got Dustin Tomlinson here on the right hand. Geared up. Let's see. Ooh. Artem hits. Tell Bill, you got to call those. Jumps back into a press. Gets his time. Just waiting until he feels the lane. But he still gets a stop. We'll see. Uh-oh. I'm not sure what happened on that table. I think on the right got the foul. Artem just millimeters from the pad. Can't get through the King's move. Coming back, wanting to keep his wrist. Trying to press down.
Finish, Artem. Let's go. Now, press. Not now. It's too late. It's too late, Artem.
Oh, Artem. Artem, keep on it all you're dead for the next match, though, buddy. You just took too much shoulder.
What's the call? What's the call? Come on, Collins, don't leave us hanging.
All right, on table 4, we should have Taylor and Cannon Williamson. On table 4.
Artem comes back with a I don't even know what to call it. That's not even grinder. It's past that. Arm is super pumped. Twice the size of the other. Holy cow.
Jim Taylor, Ken Williamson, table 4.
Oh, this is not top. That's super heavy. Nope, not that. I don't know what class that is.
Table Robinson, Jose Luna, table 1. 209 right hand, Alex River. Steve Loxton, table 2.
Oh, 187 Masters. No, the second table. 209. Got it.
Herman Stevens and Dusty Thomas at table 3.
Wait, that's 209.
Yeah, I got my table in the car too.
That one's Masters?
Masters, 231, right hand, get ready.
Thank you. There we go. Masters were not supposed to run until after the finals, so I didn't even think that was an option. I guess they just had an empty table, figured might as well use it. Okay, that makes sense. Might as well. It's 9 o'clock, and we still got. We'll probably be done before midnight. Because it's been 3 hours for the pros, and we're just about done. And the pros are 4 times bigger than the amateur class. Yeah, the amateur class is small. But yeah, the finals, they say it's going to take about an hour. So that's... I still think midnight. I still think we'll be done by midnight. Have everyone done and out of here.
There's no way. Like, I'm already.
All right. Herman and Dustin, bottom left, 253 class. Let's see how that goes. Strap is being applied. Ooh, I closed the chat. Nice. Yeah, that was a good match back and forth. That was really good. Isaiah is the GOAT. I really think he can... Oh, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Table moving around. Get out of here. It's even on plywood.
Stay up there. Dustin and Dakota Bean, table 3.
Ooh, here we go. Dustin and Dakota Bean coming to the table.
Give me a minute, guys. I'm making an adjustment to the 209 class.
Uh-oh. Adjustment to the 209 class. Why is my camera moving? Oh, he's messing with it. Okay.
Whatever's going on there.
No, he's just hooking the cable back up to the monitor. Yeah. Oh, it was shaking. Yeah, it was shaking. I'm like, why is my camera shaking? No, have you arm wrestled yet? Oh, is that what we're doing right now? Nice. No, you need to pull. You need to pull and wreck everyone. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's part of your compensation for working, Aaron. If you can't pull, he owes you $40. That's all I'm saying.
Frank, the tables are bolted down to a 4x4 sheet of plywood, but it's just too much falling off. Artem, can you close your hand?
My phone just fell out of my hand.
Yeah.
Tells you anything.
Yeah, that was
How hard this gonna get with me?
that was a career match right there. That was insane. All right.
What was I expecting?
Yep.
I might have to tore some here.
Here we go. Dakota Bean out of Oklahoma. Dusty Tomlinson out of, I think, Missouri's hometown now. Both guys number 1 at 242 in their respective state. He shoots out, but Dakota takes his hand. Gets hand position, is holding on to that thumb. Dusty is trying his hardest to roll. And then he can't get out, and elbow comes up. Adrian Morrison in the chat saying Isaiah's going undefeated. Based on what I've seen so far, I don't disagree. He He ran through WAF pretty comfortable in that national tournament, and it looks like he's going the same today. We'll see if he, oh, that's right, he's number 2 because he just lost. You're right. Arm Fighter, who did he lose to? I know you were there. I watched it. I just forget. I'm terrible with names. As you ask Austin how bad I am with names. You'll get it. I wish I knew it better. Man, Dakota looks ready for this win. He's trying. Top right, Grayson, man, he pulls everywhere. I think he's a EFA champion, I think. Dustin took number 2 to Logan Mifflin. And that was a match that I remember them talking about, like they go back and forth, and it was just Dustin's day.
All right, Masters 231 on table 3. Nick
Masters.
Haywood, table 3.
Who won that one? Table 2. James Johnson or Pukaki? Johnson? Yeah. Dallas Wade. Morgan Davis, table 2.
Jim Taylor, Darby Bybee, table 4.
Anthony Acosta, Tyler Wade, table 1.
Masters class going down.
What's his name? Table 3.
Getting down to our just last couple of open division matches. Once we're done, we're going to go through the left and the right finals matches. Pick one match to go on the pay-per-view on the big stage tomorrow to kick off the prelims. And then all the rest of them will be ran offline. And then will be posted later on the extended pass. Use code TAL to get you a discount. And all this footage will be shown on Saturday after the pay-per-views. So first pay-per-view is going to be the EVW prelims, which will take off. And then that's headlined by Auden Larrett and Jeremy Parker. After they have their prelims, we're going to kick into the pay-per-view. Main event of that is Oleg Petrenko versus Monster Michael Todd for the light heavyweight champion of the world on the right arm. After that, they're going to take a brief break, let all the production reset, and get the Arizona State pay-per-view up and going. And it'll be released on the extended pass. Make sure to use your promo code TAL to get that. And then when that match is over, they're going to go ahead and post the finals from today. So Saturday, you should have maybe 10 hours of arm wrestling content.
Jeremy and Darby, table 4.
What determines the match we pick, Linda? I wish that was an easy answer and it didn't involve opinions and politics and whatever. To be honest, I don't know the straightforward match on how they pick it, and I don't think they do either. That's why they want to see every match and then make the decision from there. I do know that EVW is in charge of the decision. TAL has nothing to do with it. They just put the matches together and then present them. Then EVW takes the pick. And then we'll get together and run the rest of the matches all together. Unfortunately, they are going to be policing the area so that there's no snipes or streams of the finals. So make sure to get that extended pass and get it so you can see all these matches. 1 second.
Table 1. Table 2, Colton Barnhart. Nicola. Table 2.
All right. We're down to only the 171 and 209 open class. While we're waiting for these to finish, they're going to go ahead and run the Masters.
Should have Colton Barnhart and Nicola. Table 2.
Jim Rhodes and Jim Taylor, table 4.
Whew, flash pin. All right, master's class down there at the bottom.
Max Pope, table 2.
Who is that on 3? Eric Procopi, Ed Vines, table
To be
3.
honest, no idea. We got maybe, let's just start throwing numbers out here, maybe 20 minutes of pro tournament left, and then about an hour of finals matches. That gets us to 10:20, and then we got all of the amateurs running after that, 12:31, something like that. It's the joys and pain of running a 400 entry tournament starting at 6 p.m. So we'll see. It seems like everyone's got good energy.
Nick Allendam and Tate Woods, table 3.
Travis Bajent's in the house, stopping by, shaking hands, kissing babies,
Nick Allendam, table 3.
doing what the mouth of the South does, saying hello to everyone, walking through. One of my favorite arm wrestlers. He's extremely personable, loves meeting everyone. Palco made it to the finals on both arms, I do believe. Left hand, it's going to be Kevin Palco and Levi Knight. And then on the right hand, it's Kevin Palco and Andrew Wallace.
Don't go anywhere, Jim Taylor. You're back up with Jeremy. Jim Taylor and Jeremy, table 4.
All right. What do we got? 209 open action still rocking and rolling.
Ed Vines, table 3.
Ooh. Good outside move there on the 171 class.
Jeremy and Jim Taylor, table 4.
Colton Kimbrough and Roger Schuett.
Colton back up to table 1.
Plus, get ready.
Steve Loxton, Aaron Castile, table 2.
All right, here we go. Steve Loxton and Aaron Castillo. Aaron coming up. Let's see here. Top right corner pulling against Steven. Aaron coming in is the main technical equipment director and operator, stream extraordinaire. I don't know what to call him for EVW. You've probably seen him carrying the camera around the main table. But thanks to him, all these broadcasts are possible. He is the reason we are all enjoying this in crisp HD. So thank you, Aaron. Hope you do well.
Jeremy and Darby to table 4. This is for the finals.
Just had someone walk by and step in my lap, pretty much. Oof.
Eric is your winner and champion of that class. Ed takes second, Tate takes third. Please come and get your awards over here at the awards table, gentlemen.
See how Aaron does with Steven. Steven just too much.
Table 3, we're going to the Masters 231.
On table 4 or 3? So.
To table 3.
On the transmitter?
Okay. So what we're gonna do, table 3, which is this one. So the next match that happens, I'm gonna put up a replay and just play it over and over until you switch that up. So when you pop it out, pop it in.
Darby.
No problem.
Darby is your winner and champion in that class. Jeremy second, Jim third. Please come and get your awards, gentlemen.
Josh.
Lindley Keating, Russell Pittman, table 4.
After this match, we'll do it. This one right here.
All right, we're gonna have to swap out a few batteries. Let's see. Oh, too much.
Bottom middle.
Raymond and Greg Summers, table 3. Raymond Lalimo and Greg Summers, table 3.
Alex Gruber, Philip Tran. Actually, Philip, you just pulled. Yeah, I got you. Give me Eric Castile and Trey Sewell, table 2.
All right, what we got down here? 171. Coach Ray back up to the table on the right hand.
Greg Summers and Raymond, table 3.
Jose Luna, Josh Cook, table 1.
All right.
Yeah, it takes.
I didn't even have to hit.
Oh, that would have probably been the whole rest of the night.
No, it was down to 1 bar. I don't know why it gave 1 back.
It's right at the Chris. I wanted to. Once it turns on, it takes it 10 seconds to grab the video. Okay. Cool. Thank you, sir.
All right, I'm not gonna lie with this one. Travis Bajan is definitely an ambassador of arm wrestling. Oh, here we go. Top right, Trey Suit and Aaron. Let's see how this goes. Oh, Trey shoots out, gets the move, but Aaron is sticky. Oh. What a match on the 209 class. Aaron trying his hardest to get off. But Trey comes off. Aaron's still in it. Let's see how this goes.
Russell Pittman and Greg Summers, table 3.
Josh Cook and Mr. Luna on the table. Josh Cook takes the foul. 171 open class. Moving back up to Trey and Aaron. Trey fully engaged on his cup. Rise through. He's fully pronated, but Aaron takes it to a millimeter from the pad. Trey comes in and shoots over on the press and gets the win.
Wiseman to table 4.
Great match, guys. That was good.
Eric Prokopke, Dave Crabtree, table 2.
Come on, Josh.
That was a good match. That was good.
That was more than my money.
Nick and Raymond and Lindley, table 4. Raymond and Lindley, table 4. What's your name?
So now we're at the point of the day where all the batteries died. And we're back. I hate to see it losing on fouls.
All right, table 1.
What are we doing in the bottom left? What do we got? I think that's the Super Masters, but I'm not
Taylor Robinson,
100% sure.
table 1.
We shall see. All right, I got one more battery to swap out, and then I'll be good for the rest of the show. Be right back, guys.
Copy. All right, give me Alex Gruber, Philip Tran, table 2.
Nick. I can't run any more matches, table 3. Run the finals with the pro there.
All right, everything's plugged in. I believe after our break here, which we're getting really close, folks, I'm going to run the stream going for just a moment and then kill it because we're going to be on no record police to make sure these finals get through kind of under the radar so you guys can see them first on the extended pass.
Sam Taylor, table 1.
Lindley and Nick, table 4. Winner of this will face.
I need to find a way to switch this live stream because I can't switch with the current setup. I want to get it down to just 2 boxes.
Colton Barnhart, Morgan Davis, table 2. Teeters, Isaiah Jones, table 1. Table Teeters, Isaiah Jones. Should have Barnhart and Davis.
Isaiah Jones back up to the table in that 171 class. Has pretty much gone through uninterrupted today. We'll see how it goes.
Nick and Raymond, table 4.
If he can make his way
Nick
through the rest of the bracket.
That'll be for the finals. Lindley, come get your 3rd place medal.
All right, so he had a good hit. Got Isaiah's hand back a little bit. But as Isaiah engaged his cup, they called the foul. There it is. He's just trying so much up pressure. It can't get through Isaiah's hand. So Isaiah takes the win.
Morgan Davis against Barnhart.
Isaiah Jones takes the win.
Davis. Morgan Davis and Barnhart, you're going to have to pull again, buddy. I don't know where. I don't know what people. Barnhart and Davis right here, table 2. Marshall McGee and Stanley Matney, table 1.
Right, Raymond is your winner and champion by Cosmic takes 5th.
Davis. Davis. Davis.
Down to just our last couple of matches in the bracket. Stanley Matney just too much in the 171 class.
Alex and Santana. Are you up there, Rick? Take it. Samuel. Ray's already up there. Let's go. Luke now.
Luke Pulsher down, reffing. Coach Ray on the right. Represent Arm Assassin Strength Shop. Good old Lucas Raymond. All right. We are down to the end of the pro division. I want to thank you all for tuning in. It's been great. It's been fun. Once the pro division is completed, we are going to end the broadcast and record all of the finals matches. After those matches are completed, we will run the rest of the Masters and do the amateur class, get all those going and finished. And then we're going to take a couple hours nap, and we're going to end up tomorrow showing the main EVW, which has got the prelims headlined by Auden Larrett and Jeremy Parker. After that, we're going to go into the EVW main event pay-per-view headlined by Michael Todd and Oleg Petrenko. Good job, Coach Ray. And then once that match is over, the Arizona State matches will start about half an hour live. Get that going. Let everyone switch over from the EVW to the Arizona. And then after the Arizona will be all of the finals. Will be on the EVW Extended Pass. So if you want to watch the Arizona Super matches and then all of the finals here, make sure to get the Extended Pass on the EVW website. Code TAL gives you a discount. And then you get to watch. I got it figured out to be about 10 hours of arm wrestling on Saturday. So clear your calendar if you ain't got nothing to do. Get the things, watch some arm wrestling. If you do got something to do, buy it, watch it, leave it on, support the cause. I know those promo codes are a big step in the right direction. So hopefully no one bought a single pay-per-view without using some form of promo code. Because that goes out to all the athletes and all that, and it helps them put money in their pockets, getting kickbacks off those promo codes. So make sure to use them. Down to soon. After these two are over.
Really? Good?
Yeah.
I'll quit. I'll go walk around instead.
Yes, we are down to our last two tables. What's up, Carl? You want to hop on? Okay, for the 5th time, chat, the super matches and everything today. We're gonna run through these last brackets, and then we're gonna reset. We're gonna run the finals. They're gonna be private. They're not gonna be streamed. And then you buy the pay-per-view, the extended pass. On Saturday, after the pay-per-view main event, will be the Arizona State super matches, and then after the Arizona State super matches will be the finals from today. So make sure to get your extended pass code TAL, and then tune in Saturday night to be able to see all of these finals live. We're going to try our best to shut down all footage of the matches so that way no one can see it before the extended pass. So tell your friends, tell your neighbors, get the extended pass, use code TAL, get you a discount. See all this great arm wrestling. This should be starting, I'm guessing, in the next 10 minutes or so. Finish up these matches. We're getting close. Getting close. Wish I had the list so we could go over all the finals so we could see everyone that's in there. Amateurs will absolutely be live streamed. Amateurs and masters all the way out. The only thing that I'm not going to live stream today is the finals of the pro class. I will have to stop this live stream, however, so that way we don't accidentally get a leak somehow from the pro finals. So I'll start a second live stream showing just the amateurs and pros. It will be on the TAL channel, so make sure you're liked and subscribed. And then that will get us to the amateur finals. I'm assuming these are ballpark numbers. You know, it's fluid. We're still going. I'm guessing we're going to do the finals between 10 and 11 and then start amateurs about 11 p.m. If that's too late for you, I understand. Don't worry. They'll be there in the morning. Wake up in the morning, put them on. Watch the amateur tournament right before the pay-per-view. Do that, and then you're going to have 12 hours of arm wrestling content tomorrow, which is great. More the merrier. You're down. I haven't seen Taylor. Is he here? I haven't seen him here today, so I don't know. Oh, Tyler Robbins. I don't know who that is, so I can't answer that.
Dallas Wade, Eric Prokopke, table 2.
Yeah, Tyler or Matt, I am terrible with names. Unless I've had a lengthy conversation face to face, I'm terrible with names. So he absolutely could have been here today and he could have done well. I don't know that name. Anthony Lowe, I need you. DoorDash me a Rockstar. Tell him make it cold. I keep thinking like, almost done. But I'm like, man, technically we're not even halfway done because we still got to do the finals for the pro, and then all of the amateurs. Coach Ray being kind. There you go. Tyler apparently did well. Love to see it.
Jose Luna.
Mr. Luna to the table. There's Jose walking up here. Going against Colton.
Daniel Paxamore, Grayson Prokopke, table 2. Taylor Robinson, Sam Taylor, table 1.
Go, Sam!
We have got to be getting near the end of the bracket. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got 4 people still in the brackets. Yep, call Taylor, little elbow. Sam looked comfortable. Had good positioning.
Go, Sam!
Sam Taylor, he's just a phenom on the table. Second foul there. Sam takes the win. Isaiah Jones coming to the table, taking on Stanley Matney. Stanley has a very unique style of arm wrestling, and he's extremely strong. So we'll see how Isaiah does with the local Stanley. Hey, that's all right. If you lose on a foul out, that means you did everything you possibly could. Like I'd argue a foul out's better than getting pinned. Oh man, Isaiah's just so solid in the setup. You can see he doesn't give him anything. So we're gonna call an intentional slip, and it's in the losing position, resulting in a loss.
All right, give me Coach Ray and Stanley. Well, Stanley just pulled. So give me Colton Kimbrough and Taylor Robinson, table 1.
All right, Colton and Taylor back to the table. Here we go. Getting down to the bottom of the brackets. All these guys are pretty stacked.
Steve Loxton and McCullough, table 2. Kimbrough and Taylor Robinson, table 1. Taylor Robinson. Coach Ray, Stanley Matney, you're on deck, table 1.
All right. Almost set. 171. We got to be nearing this semi. You can put on that headset and talk to me for a while if you want. It's Steven with such a weird setup. He's able to get the height. So to me, I don't know because I'm not at the table, but to me it looks like that was an intentional foul from him so that he could get his hand closed second. Because everything was fine until he got his hand closed first. So we'll see. We'll see if that foul was worth it. Steven just a technician in the setup. All right. So he gets his low hand closed first. He still got the height. Okay. That looked good, but now it's all negated because we're going to the strap.
Coach Ray, Stanley Matney, table 1.
Yes. So he's still a 54 kid growing. And now he's walking through that 76 class like it's his business. We'll see. I would like to see him just keep getting bigger. I think he's right there in the mix to go up with Hunter and Justin. He may not be able to beat them today, but I think his trajectory will get him to where he can. Isaiah's freaking killing people, man. I think that Isaiah is definitely in the position to have a off weight class match. He's gone over to England and he was in an Arm Wars match, which is hilarious because his Arm Wars match was so dominant that they decided not to cut it up and edit it, which has happened before. I think that's what happened with Dustin Hyatt and John Taryn. We never got to see that one come out. Big, excited win from Steven there.
Caleb Ricks, Matt Oliver, table 2.
Slipped out going to the strap. Thank you guys for the jewels and the stars and whatever that stuff is. It really helps appreciate, really helps the channel, helps building the TAL. Any super chats or monetization raised goes right back into awards or paying the refs. So every little bit is appreciated. Yeah, Artem stopped by and I had to let him know our boy's doing well. Let's see. Pull your thumb off?
Not quite.
Not bad? Okay.
Mainly my elbow hurts.
Yeah, that's how you pull. Yeah.
Well, my left elbow doesn't hurt at all. So.
Hey, I don't care what you or anyone says. Your left is different than your right.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it's just it's made for it. I think that is great. I've already talked to half of that match, and I think that's one that absolutely will happen because Artem's interested in it. Artem don't care that there's nothing for him to gain in it. He's interested in it. Isaiah, I know he's interested in it. So we might just have to road trip down to Florida and knock around a couple guys. Maybe pull Artem for fun and train with him, and then take a match against one of the 76 guys down in Florida. Because they got a couple ranked guys. They got George Whitfield. He's down there. He would be good for Isaiah to pull. But I think Isaiah versus Artem's pretty close.
Come on, Sam.
Let's check out Colton and Sam. Matt Oliver dived into the King's moves, trying to get it, can't quite finish. What's the call? What's the call? Yes, Isaiah Jones is pulling Albert Dean in Texas on 8/22 at the Eastern Regional Qualifier. We also have the #1 Michael Bedwell going against the #1 from Oklahoma, Dakota Bean. So that event will probably be my favorite TAL event for the year. It's great.
Come on, Sam.
Here we go, Sam. Oh no. Just too much. All right. We're down to just the last couple matches.
Table 2.
Short break. So all we're going to do is take a photo and turn it up. My sister having mom. So So you're gonna hit record on those for me, and the second I hit stop live, I'm gonna try to fix my switcher so I can switch. And if not, we'll just have 2 recordings straight on, and Ian can edit. Correct, exactly. Yep. I'll have time to mess with it. And then the table 4, the power plug is not charging enough. The battery's dying now. So we don't have another battery. Yeah, he said the battery's almost dead on that last one, which is okay because technically it could go off right now. We won't use it again all night. Yeah.
All right, we've got our finals 171. We've got our finals everywhere. But the 209's ready. So we will finish them up. We will make the decision. And we will get the finals matches going.
Yeah, it's like the exact opposite, yeah. So the battery will die and just go to that. Okay. Should we switch it? We got like another hour and a half. We got like an hour and a half. Yeah, I had to go halfway. I didn't like it.
Isaiah versus Austin Wade, that's too easy of a match for Isaiah. And if I wanted him to pull Austin, it would not be in Florida. Because there's no way he would arm wrestle with his elbow 4 inches off the pad. No. Yeah, I'm sure Brandon Morris somewhere's going, yeah, Austin Wade, Isaiah Jones in Florida, come on. Micaiah? Nikolai. Is he here?
That's the idea to make it wait till tomorrow and letting that person know immediately. So that way, in 10 minutes, you can leave and go home.
Twice.
Like, because we're almost done. Like, all right, you're going to be the pay-per-view match. Leave, go home, get ready, and all that for tomorrow. And then everyone else will keep arm wrestling. Yes. So we have to know who the match is before we run the finals. We got to run all of them but one. No, tonight. We're good.
Oh, yeah.
We're about to pick
right now. All right, guys.
James Johnson.
Nope, not yet. Cody Wood would be good. Corey Miller would be good. I think Isaiah's got the move for Corey. We'll see. We shall see. The table just emptied. I thought it was the end of it. Cody Wood, Hunter Knopfs, Justin Bishop. Those guys. I think those are all right there for Isaiah.
Give me Steve Longston and Caleb Ricks, table 2.
Yeah. I am.
Left-handed finalist. If you need to get warmed up again, start. Left-handed finalist.
Isaiah would be cool for the bonus match. Who would he pull? Who would he pull? Who's Isaiah in the finals with? Yeah, they would probably have to break the class to make Isaiah the most interesting. They could go to 87, Bob Brown. Give Isaiah Bob Brown. Why not? Go for it. Hey, Nate, I just saw you in the chat. How you doing, buddy? You healing up? Nate McCallan, not Nate Callahan like I called him for finals the whole freaking time. Nate McCallan was supposed to have a super match with Michael Bedwell and got an injury right before, like the week or two before. It's unfortunate. Hate to see it. I'm going to go see if they've decided who the finals match is yet. They might know already. I'll be right back, guys.
Caleb, you got 1 minute. You got James Johnson right there. Winner of this match moves into the final.
All right. Breaking news. Breaking news, everyone. Breaking news. This just in. We will run every finals match in order, left hand light to heavy, right hand light to heavy, to completion, immediately following this class completion. So once we have all the finals done, then EVW will pick 2 people to pull in the main event. So hang tight for that. Caleb Ricks. Caleb Ricks going back and forth. Let's see how this ends up. So you heard it here. Every match will go to completion, to the finals, to completion today. We will have all of our champions, and then based on their tournament performance, their finals performance, they will get picked for the EVW main stage tomorrow. And then those 2 people will enter the prelims as the opening match. I guess last time they picked 2 people, they were in different weight classes, so they kind of messed up the finals. So this time they're just gonna let everyone pull and then pick. Can't make everyone happy. It's a different way. Let's try it and see what happens. Yeah, behind Tucker. Oh, yeah. Yes. That's the reason. Okay, yeah. Holy cow.
Switch that over to left there, bro. Left hand.
All right.
All right, everybody. If you are left hand finalists, we're going to be running the finals on tables 2 and table 3.
All right, guys. This concludes our broadcast. We will see you on the next one.